gotta be you.
I haven't found the one, or never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but
better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down. Yeah.
Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell.
Tell your mama.
Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation,
So mama, lay it
down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet, guys.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I had to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, I give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah.
I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta
welcome, Dota 2 fans. We are here for another day of DreamLeague Division 2 Season 1. And you've got myself, Malibu Jesus, and Atomo joining me once again. I did scare him off yesterday, so let's see if we can keep this good thing going. Hello,
We
Atomo.
do. How are you
How's it
doing
going?
today? It's going good.
I'm
You need
great,
to.
but my sweater is missing. Part of it's gone.
I
It's
know, but it's such a nice sweater. I love the colors.
Thank you. Big donut guy over here, as you might be able to tell, but unfortunately my camera cannot, so we might have to do a bit of a wardrobe change in between matches here. A little bit behind the scenes. You can peek behind the curtain here, folks. Yeah. Hollywood. No.
What's fun is that we were worried we were going to be late in our start, but then the lobby collapsed, so we have time to be here and talk about all the things we need to. So this is going to be the first match will be between Roar Gaming as well as one sec. I have the Roar. The game's just starting as I was about to check it out, but
Roar
it is going
Gaming
to be
versus
Roar Gaming
four
and four
Pirates.
Pirates. Takes a second to get there, and we're happy to get this match because we have Chinese team playing, and we both would like to see more regions be competitive. So this is the current standings. I'll cover Group A. We have 1 win at the top. Kamichara, Passion, UA, and Peru Rejects all at 3-1. OG and Zero Tenacity hanging in there with that 1 win with 2 losses. And then at the bottom, we have Inner Circle and The Bug, which is the match of the day later on. I cannot wait. The battle of the bottom feeders, each trying to not be last place. I love it.
Right. I mean, essentially, this is the earliest look at an elimination match that you'll get here in the group stages, right?
Yep.
So
Barring...
people think they want a best of 1. They want bottom bracket elimination on the first round. No, I want the last 2 teams of the group stages in a no holds barred best of 3 grudge match, cage match. I want to see them go at it.
Same here. But that's Group A. You should tell me about Group B, Malibu, which is where our first game's coming from.
Yeah. So our first group, or our second group, Group B, our first game today, Pipsqueak +4, sitting at the top of the charts, 4-0. They've only dropped 1 single map across all days played. Team Yandex looking nice, 2-0, and they just picked up Soxa as well. Massive veteran of the scene, skillful master of Dota, gonna contribute his talents to Yandex. And the teams that we are casting now, Roar Gaming sitting at 2-1, and 4 Pirates at 1-1. 4 Pirates, a great team that's been present in the Div 2 scene for quite some time. Stalwarts, compadres of this tier of competition. Look to see them make a move for the top of the group. I got Spoiled and Hunters in that 5th, 6th slot right now. Anybody could drop down to this, or maybe even move up if you're Team T. But just a reminder, 1 through 4 go to the upper bracket for the playoffs. 5 through 6 enter in the lower bracket, and 7th and 8th, Team T Navi Jr. currently would be eliminated. However, Team T filling in for Team Mouse. They played their first series yesterday against Pipsqueak +4. Tomo and I were lucky enough to cover that. And, they did drop that series, but they still have a lot of Dota left to be played.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a good thing for them that they went up against the strongest team from the start. It's like everything after is going to be a little bit easier right now. So and Team T, like 0-1 is not bad. Like that is, you can end it up with 6-1 if they go on a streak. However, that is the current standings. We are close to about halfway through the group stage. We're going to look in the draft right now and see what Roar Gaming and 4 Pirates are cooking up for us, as both of them fight to remain in that top 4 position. As 4 Pirates starting with the Dragon Knight, and that is going to be Puck for Butterfly Effect. I believe I've seen Natty Narwell's Dragon Knight a few times, and he's always looked pretty damn solid with it.
Yeah, one of his top played in competitive matches, and since they had second pick, an absolute snap reaction to the first pick of the Puck for Butterfly Effect. So good time to grab it on that first round. Counters are available. You can kind of dance around in the rest of your draft, but TK is one of those heroes that can get targeted and banned out easily when you have a Puck on the board.
Interesting. They take the Undying here. This is most likely to be for Red Panda than anything else, and they have the Snapfire protecting him. Now, one thing about 4 Pirates is that they've been actually struggling with a lot of the meta heroes. Snapfire for them is 1-7 for Ariel. Hoodwink is 0-5 for Perdanic. He's played Disruptor the most, but he's 1-8. So some of the meta heroes haven't been working out. You can see they actually banned the Disruptor themselves, being like, yeah, we don't really want that for ourselves.
Yeah, the Disruptor ban coming out. That is one of Small Panda's most played across the past year, and I think China Disruptor is a hero that is. I mean, obviously, you think China, you think
To be feared.
Disruptor 5. Yeah, so they just go ahead and ban it out on the side of 4
Now,
Pirates.
I think they might take a Tusk here. No, they go for a Muerta. Wondering, they're keeping it flexible with this Mortar for now. If you take another support, though, you will be saying, okay, this is going to be a Mortar core right now. I wanted to see the Tusk just for the save against like the puck, right? He coils, Tusk jumps in. If he's not coiled, he's like, all right, I'll grab you all into my snowball, you'll be fine. But no, they go for the Mortar instead.
Yeah, Muerta, certainly
Oh,
a specter of her former self when it comes to the support duo, but she still finds her spot every now and then, paired with a Beastmaster or the likes of a Centaur. Still a very playable position for her. We even saw Sumail
yeah.
take this hero mid.
Well, it's going to be Mr. Morale taking the Beastmaster right now for Pirates. Now, Roar game, you have two of your supports, you have your mid, so they aren't either going to showcase their carry or their off. I know Ulu's been playing a lot of Abaddon. That could be a salt, or they could take the Mars and pair it up with the Snapfire. I think both those are the two most likely options that I'm seeing. Abaddon gives you a great save against the Beastmaster, can move forward. There's not, you can ban the Terrorblade, so you don't get any illusions. And Mars, just the team fight is absolutely fantastic.
Yep. Yeah, nothing to detract from that over here, sir. Would love to see an ABBA. We did see it struggle a little bit yesterday when it got off to a slow
Yes.
start, but they did pick up steam. Just
I
gotta
mean,
find a way to get good kill opportunities and have lasting lane presence through the late laning stage into the early mid game. It's like a hero that does not want to be out in the jungle too much.
I feel like then Puck solves some of the Abaddon problems because Puck is a very nice scaling mid, brings a lot of damage. He's also, Abaddon covers his weakness when Puck's like gets caught once. You put on the shield, it's like, all right, I'm back. I'm back to being very elusive.
True.
So I would like the Abaddon or the Mars. We'll see if Roar is thinking along the same lines or not.
Yep.
I also, you continue.
I was just gonna say between the shield, the cookie, once you get shard, the soul rip, fair amount of sustain. It's a bit irregular and not just something that's kind of ticking like the Witch Doctor heal or the Jug healing ward. But
they go for a Terrorblade instead. Now, if you're for Pirates, you can't take Abaddon, although I'm not sure if that's something that the if that's something O-Taker takes a lot of. Yeah, no, he doesn't. He hasn't been playing a whole lot of Abaddon. Okay, interesting Terrorblade pick. I think it's a bit riskier. There's a decent amount of silences and control on the other side, but it is ultra powerful late game security.
Yeah, it is. And if Roar or anything like Big Bro XG, they play for the late game.
Now the interesting thing is that 4 Pirates haven't revealed a whole lot with their draft. Even though there were 4 picks in, we're like, okay, we know Beastmaster's off, Shadow Demon's going to be 4-5, but we don't actually know where the Dragon Knight Mortar are going to be. It could be a Mortar support, but Ariel is not something that he's played a whole lot of. It could be the Dragon Knight. I know O-Taker and Natty Narwhal have played Dragon Knight. So is this the 1-2? Is this the 2-4? You don't really, you're not really sure, but they do ban out the Mars for 4 Pirates.
Yeah, I do think we'll end up seeing a Muerta 4. As far as the Beastmaster and his flex potential, is there something that plays better into the Terrorblade than the Beastmaster?
Nah, Beastmaster is fine. I'm fairly sure the Beastmaster is off lane. Now, what I would like to see from 4 Pirates, honestly, is that they take a sniper mid. It's a hero that does really well against the puck, and you can put the Dragon Knight as a carry. Although Dragon Knight mid is also pretty damn solid.
Yeah, and I mean the sniper mid gives you a bit of reach as far as Tombstone's involved. You stay away from that Terrorblade out of Sunder range as well.
Yeah, you just go from far away, just go pew 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 pew.
Exactly. Pick up a Mjolnir, throw that on your DK. No problems with the illusions either. Sniper's certainly a nice way to round out this 4 Pirates draft, but Roar, they do have one more ban.
Yep.
So we'll see if they have anything to say about that.
It's going to be Roar's next pick, by the way. What do they get rid of the Night Stalker? It does feel like for Pirates, they are convinced that it is going to be an Undying 5, which means that they still need an offlaner for Roar. What would you... Pango is still in the pool. I think that Pango is kind of okay. Earthshaker might be a little bit better. I know that Shanxi plays a lot of Mars and Pango. Those are his two most played by a lot. So Pango's all right. Earthshaker's fine. I wouldn't mind a Timbersaw. Might be best, actually. The Timbersaw feels like might be the best pick right now.
I could get behind a Timbersaw. It gets a little tough to play. You have a couple point-and-click abilities that make his chaining his skills a little difficult. The Disruption, the Dead Shot, the Silence, Dragon Tail. But, I mean, if you have to focus on the Timbersaw, then your Terrorblade and your Puck are going to be hitting freely. But will be the Centaur. Okay.
Another save, unconventional with the Ags, but now you have Ag Centaur, Shard Undying, Cookie, Sunder. There's a lot of ways for the players on Roar to support each other. Now, for Pirates, Sniper becomes a little bit less viable when I see the enemy has a Centaur. I'm like, okay, you got Centaur and Puck. And Snapfire can hit me from a distance anyway. I don't think I like the Sniper anymore for Nats and Narwhal.
Yeah, a lot of gap close present now, thanks to the Centaur. And I mean, eventually, you're going to get a Crimson Guard online for the Centaur. That damage block will be very useful.
All right, how about we go back to the Earthshaker mids right now? You're up against a decent amount of illusions. Seems fairly solid.
Zombies. I mean, I'm all for it.
Oh!
Out of that field.
DK. Okay, so it's going to be the DK mid for that Narwhal and carry Phantom Lancer. Now, interestingly enough, Phantom Lancer is one of those few heroes that kind of doesn't care about Terrorblade as much as a counter. All your illusions tend to overwhelm him, burn his mana. He can't really get on top of the real one. The AoE damage from Roar is pretty decent early, but once you have like a heart on the PL, they're not going to be melting super easily. So it's very creative. I've seen the PL Terrorblade matchup many times. 80%, I favor the PL. But
is that with PL in his current iteration, though?
Listen, some of my knowledge is 3 years old, all right? So, 3 years ago, PL was slapping the TV. PL nowadays are going for like Ags first into Diffusal Heart. I think that's still fine. I would still favor the PL. But you're right. This is not a matchup we've seen very often.
Well, I'm excited to see this one get underway. China versus Eastern Europe. Storied history of matches there.
All right, which one do we think is gonna win is the question right now. As I think I like the Roar draft a little bit more. It's got all these saves. It's got a nice bit of team fight with the Tombstone and the Puck Coil. The late game security of the Terrorblade is pretty solid. I'm gonna go with my friends from China. They're right across the river from us anyway.
Yeah, I do think that both teams scale quite nicely. However, the Muerta, the Shadow Demon, these are heroes that can really struggle against the Puck, especially if he gets the jump and the silence afterwards. Pair that with a Stampede, and I do think that Butterfly Effect is going to have a decent game, unless he just gets stomped by Natty. But, both teams are doing quite well in the groups. I'm just going to have to... Do you think ping is going to be an issue here for either team, Matomo?
If it is, it's going to be a ping for Roar Gaming, right? Assuming that they are in China playing right now. So if there's one team that's going to have... That might be why the lobby didn't even make it the first time. So... And there was one guy in chat, there's a bunch of people in chat, they're like, what's ping in Dota? It doesn't matter, it's not like a shooter. I'm like, ping is huge when you're reacting to spells, your smoke breaks, and you can't click back. It's massive. That is, now that you mention it's a big thing, but I'm going to go bold, and I'm going to go with Roar Gaming.
Bald.
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 Yes,
Bald.
it is. You don't have to rub it
Oh,
in,
yeah.
right? You know what they
No,
say.
no, no. We're cheering. We're
Uh,
cheering. We're
uh,
getting the crowd behind you. Tomo. We're all chanting bald together.
Isn't there a
They
show
call
called The
us.
Bold That Are Beautiful? Right, that's the show called. The bold, the
I've not
beautiful
seen
bald.
that show.
Uh,
We might be watching different programs, but that's all right. You know, I'm more of a One Piece guy myself. If you're over there in One Punch Man territory, that's okay. Mr.
uh,
Saitama, hello. But you know what,
hello.
folks? We got another
Ooh.
set of introductions. If you're just joining us, we're here
Mhm.
for Roar Gaming versus Four Pirates. Roar Gaming on the Dire. Four Pirates and +1 over there on the Radiant. And you got myself, Malibu Jesus, and Tomo bringing you the action today. This is our first round of play. We do have 2 series. But you know what? I am excited to get this one underway. Both will be best of 3s as we are
Yep.
in the thick of it here with our group stages. Smoke breaks on the low ground. Small Panda looking like a big target. But a reflection, still not a little bit of damage, buying some
Decay.
time. Small Panda, what do you got here, buddy? Another round of decay coming up soon. Can you get to the tower? Yes,
He's
is the
fine.
answer. One more bird will give you a little peck on the cheek.
Oh, interestingly enough, he has taken ripped on Undying. This gives you 10% of your strength on any person you soul rip. Once you have the cooldown low enough, sorry, you can double rip someone. So you give them that, sort of 20%. It's generally seen as a very underwhelming facet. Like the numbers, like it's a nice idea, but
But
even as a support, you're not gonna hit like massive amounts. You're not gonna give them like 30 strength. You might give them like 8. It's
mhm,
not super impactful for it. And again, you don't also max out Soul Rip till much later, which again is another point against it compared to the rotting mitts. So interesting facet choice for our panda.
Atomo, I'm seeing some 30,
Mhm.
45-second team fight. I'm seeing a centaur with his
True.
shard, his double edge is gonna start pumping the damage, man. He gets that soul
I
rip, gets buffed up. My man's on performance
yeah,
enhancing drugs over here, and he is just gonna be tearing through this Muerta, tearing through the Shadow Demon. It's gonna be beautiful.
yes, but it's based on undying strength. Like 10% of undying
Yeah.
strength is not much.
That's why I said a 30
Unless
or 45-second team fight. Give him some time to accumulate these stats.
uh, oh, okay. So late
Yeah,
game, given 30 seconds, undying facet will
yeah.
become a big deal. Okay. Mhm.
Exactly. We're playing the long game here. We referenced XG earlier. We're talking about late game Dota, Roar,
Yep.
the understudies, the young prodigies looking
Young
to
Bucks. Uh-huh.
young bucks. Exactly.
There is going to be the Lancelot facet from the PL, which is that if you have every illusion that casts the Spirit Lance does a quarter of its damage. That actually adds up to quite a lot, by the way, later on. When you have like 6, 7 illusions, you're basically throwing an extra 2 spears.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
plus the other facet is really weird as well.
What is the other
We,
facet?
then when you can make your illusions that you make do more damage, but you can't control them. They attack random people. So,
Call
so
that the
in a
bad
fight,
dog facet, right?
yeah, I mean, it's if you're like one guy, you catch him, you have these more damages. That's okay, that's cool. But when you're like, guys, there's like 7 people, and you want to target one specific guy, and your friends all go, you're like, this is not what I want. So the
Yeah.
Lancelot fast is definitely a lot better. But
You need a
looking
little
at the lane,
friends. You need the little friends for illusions.
there you go. Yes, the
Yeah.
Enchantress ones like that. Kick him. Now, in the
Um,
meantime, how is the lane going right now? It is favoring our 4 pirates slightly, particularly in this in this mid lane. My bad, where we can see Nayar. Well, he is looking pretty good. 16-9 to the 11-1 of the puck. Now,
yeah. Yep.
to be fair, this is standard melee versus range matchup for the puck. You kind of need that level 4, level 5 to start catching up. So I'm not worried about butterfly effect. I think as the levels go in, this gap will start either shrinking or remain the same.
Yeah. Especially if your supports get to roam around. I do think the Shadow Demon, the Muerta, probably offer a little more around these
Mhm.
rune spawns than the Snapfire, the Undying.
True.
But it's interesting with Puckish.
This one.
Maybe I spoke too soon about the power of the rotations from this dire support roster.
It's still very tanky. Will butterfly effect? Think about it. And it just goes into dodge a tower shot to get a little bit of regen. Does not neither mid is able to refill their bottle, and right now, I don't know. That Narwhal is looking like he's in kill territory. But the rain drops. No, he's fine. He's fine.
Mhm.
Never mind. 13 health regen without a tango.
No problem. Yeah, this man is he's just got it all. Looks,
13.
armor, regen. What else could you want?
Mirana has a girlfriend, I guess. He's also got that. Lore
I'm
wise.
telling.
Uh,
I'm telling.
No, that's what he's got. That's what I'm saying. No, don't tell anyone, please. As yeah,
Dear
they
Reddit,
are.
the day Tomo wished that Murana was his girlfriend.
That is
Point
not
two
at
left.
all what happened. As yeah, it is looking like a nice early lead here for Pirates in terms of CS, but net worth is for Roar Gaming, so it's not like it's a big deal. Shadow is oh no, gotta dodge it. Didn't
Uh-oh.
happen.
Whoa. Okay. Does go down to the right click afterwards. But your Terror Blade's gonna be the sole benefactor of that XP, which maybe
That's true.
is better, than a little bit of extra gold on that Shadow Demon. TB and the Beastmaster are neck and neck in CS.
By the way, they are going to be playing pretty fast with this Beastmaster. He did take the Wild Hunt facet, which means that he's probably going to going for the Helm of the Overlord, pushing fast, making space for the Phantom Lancer.
Yeah, tempo is going to be important against this Terror Blade, against this Puck. You want to catch them before they're ready. Regen Rune
True.
for Natty Narwhal. Big Dragon Tail. Let's see what Pedanic can contribute here. Just
Not much,
posturing, it
really.
seems. No.
Shadow Demon in particular is pretty crappy against the Puck. As Ulu, man, he is playing with fire. He knows there's no wild access on the enemy side, but he knows that he's not close to level 6 either, or at least he assumes as much. But man, that is a scary Terror Blade walking
Shadow
right
Demon.
there. Oh!
Okay, nice Sunder, bringing the Beastmaster low. There is a death on the Puck in the mid lane. And now we see Pedanic finally arriving top with the bird, controlling this TB, and this is going to be a dead Terror Blade. Yeah, just a matter of who gets the kill at that point.
Yeah, no, he was playing with fire on that one. Keeping his health that low. He did hit that level 6. What happened mid lane? It was just the silence and the stun into the... Okay. Nice use there by Ariel of his dead shot.
Absolutely. Where to make an account.
This is a lot worse mid than I thought, as the Puck is nearly, half the CS of Natty Narwhal?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Almost. With 16 denies compared to your 2, they hurt quite a bit as well. We saw a few minutes back the first Dragon Form being used with the arrival of that 5-minute catapult. There was good creep manipulation on the side of the Dire, so they were able to get the catapult, but still a decent amount of damage done. And now bottom side, big stuns, big damage. Phantom Lancer forced to retreat under his tower. 3 Dire heroes present, gonna make it 4. Puck arriving,
there you go.
and gonna contribute the coil.
Okay. So a little surprised to see the coil just now, but I gotta give him some. I think that coil even did need 0 damage? Really? Yep, that coil didn't even land. So
Yeah.
Oopsie.
Yeah, it has 175 initial damage, but didn't get applied. Poor guy.
Does the man have a raindrop? Even if he doesn't. So there's no. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Look, sometimes
that's the ping, Atomo.
That is the ping. He would have pressed S in time if he saw it. As that actually is a big factor, right? When we talk about mid, if he is playing on some ping as a Puck, that hurts you a lot. As Natty Narwhal just gonna go for this tower right now. Now, does Small Panda have a point in the soul rep? He does. So 10% of 36 strength is 3. I mean, maybe it rounds up to 4.
I would say it rounds up.
I'm really kind of crapping all over this fast. I can't wait for it to save someone. They're like, oh, wait, oh yeah, it can do that also. Whoopsie. Didn't realize it. Big
I'm still a dream of a big strength game. I think
There is a nice big stack here as well for the four player side. As despite the CS difference, Roar Gaming is somehow managing to stay ahead in terms of net worth. As Ariel in trouble.
okay.
Doesn't have his ulti
Going
form, looks
forward,
pretty dead.
snaps the coil. Yeah. Very dead on my screen. Disruption buying some time. Locking down that Undying. We'll be able to save their tower. However, Atoma, they make this go around 9 minutes and 30 seconds. So that does mean another catapult. Going to be barreling down the lane here in about 5 seconds. They're going to have to defend this mid tower again.
It's a lot of this net worth is thanks to Shanxi right now on this Centaur. He's had relatively free farm. What is he going to build is the question. Straight up Blink Dagger after he's finished the Crimson Guard, by the way. And Crimson Guard, when you're up against like the Beastmaster, the PL, it's insane value. Like a lot of the creeps are going to do less. PL's illusions aren't going to hurt you. It's quite nice.
Yeah, it makes these early fights tenable for your softer sided supports, and your puck.
As
It's quite vulnerable.
Clove.
Oh my god. Yep, you wish you had your Crimson Guard down there to help out your little buddy, little grandma, but they will get a very valuable return kill.
They
Nice and
don't
dead
need
little
no
Mr. Morale.
Crimson Guard. We can kill a PL easily. Actually, Otaker's lowest net worth among all the cores. Here comes the roar.
Big roar
Ulu?
coming out. Look at the damage.
What?
Does stay in thunder range. Ulu gets it off, and he's right as rain. Continue farming. We're going to pierce the veil, looking to cut through the physical damage mitigation of the Centaur. Turn all that to spell damage, and nice disruption.
Puck with the
Interrupting
coil.
go from Snapfire, but these zombies slowing down the forces of the Radiant, unable to retreat. Puck coming through with the coil now. Finally saving it for a good target, and he hits this one. DK very low, even the beefiest boy will fall. And he was just outside of that tier 2 tower range, so he could have gotten a little bit extra armor and health regen if he'd been inside of it.
I don't know if it would have even made a difference. It would have. Doesn't look like it would have made much of a difference. And you can see the team fight. Like you mentioned, the Crimson Guard early on, like it's mostly physical damage. It is the Corrosive Dragon as well, which is like all about reducing armor and hitting hard. That's going to be a lot less impactful. And while I still don't like the ripped, it is working at the moment. When you're running at them, this extra sustain, it's quite nice. Still don't like it though.
So to say you don't like the ripped ones, Tomo?
Are
you anti-gym here? Anti-lifting?
I love the gym. We can go me and you sometime. But
that would be a good time. I went with the boys on Nouns when we were at a tournament together. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun seeing people that usually sit behind the desks for a living get out, move around a little bit.
Well, I don't like his ripped zombies. I want those zombies to be slow and weak.
Yeah, if I'm in a feature film with the strong and fast zombies, I don't know, man. It might just be a wash, honestly.
Speaking of fast and strong, the PL is not going for a Ags or a Diffusal. He's going first item Manta. I'm not used to this. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. You are able to move like...
Hold that thought. Disruption, buying some time for the Shadow Demon. Guesses we're landing. Clove with a nice wraparound. But now, Mr. Phantom Lancer coming through. Defending his support, but we'll have to back off here. Doesn't want to step to 3v1.
Ulu, they're looking at him, but he actually is able to use his illusions to see Ariel and stop him from getting the jump. The Manta, I guess, helps you remove some of the silences coming out from the side. You Manta, remove a silence, and you can doppelgang away. It's all right. But it does make me feel like he's not going to be contributing too much to the early team fights.
Yeah. Maybe you're looking to just be playing around the minus armor of the DK. Maybe I don't know. You get the stats, you survive. I think dying less is probably key on the PL here.
That's true. Survival is a big thing. 60% in favor of the Dire right now, based on what Gabe is saying. I think that sounds quite fair to me. Roar Gaming have a clear, better situation in the game based on the items, and I mean the kills aren't much, but the team fights and the item builds are looking not very nice for Roar. Not that guy
Okay.
though; he's dead.
No. No, Roar turns to a bit of a whimper for Undying, but with the Undying Dirge, he will be right back on the map. Now, this aura provided by the small Prowler cannot be overlooked. Good lifesteal, good HP regen, can be very powerful, and the Dire want to invest and take it down. Look at that Soul Rip coming through, my god. Wait, is that the Shaman? That's no auras? Damn.
Oh,
That
for
looks
some
like the
reason,
small one to me.
the Undying.
No, the Prowler.
Oh, maybe it's just small compared to all the gigantic heroes that are the size of trees. We might want to add walking around.
Imagine
For
being a
some,
creep. Just a lowly little melee creep.
like,
Looking up,
why are they so big? Doesn't seem right. What we're looking at
seeing
in
a
terms
BKB Giant's Ring Ultimate Undying. Ah,
bloodlusted, of course. Yeah, I forgot
right,
that one.
right. Yeah,
It's like no, no,
big
no, no.
Godzilla.
I'll just die now. That's okay. Now, their upper small panda. He really could use that BKB bloodlust right about now. Gets roared and he's murdered again. He's still the highest net worth support, by the way, despite those three deaths, two of them back to back.
Yeah. Interesting to see the Undying not really have any problems getting picked off until the past minute and a half, really. And then those back-to-back deaths. Do you think are those acceptable, or being the top net worth support, do you need to play it a little closer to the chest?
I mean, one of the reasons he's probably not top net worth is because he's going around killing creeps with the decay spam. If you do that, you're going to get caught. So I'd rather get gold and feed than not get gold and just stay in my base huddling the whole time. I'm
Makes
okay with what
sense,
Small Panda's doing.
Okay.
There's a change from Shanxi. He has gone for the pipe. He's like, guys, let's just remove all damage. Why should I get a blink when I can put on the Crimson, put on the pipe? Early game, it's massive. If he gets this before 20 minutes, I feel like that 20 to 30-minute mark is going to be very tough for Pirates to take a fight in.
Absolutely. Now, are you a Ring of Tarisk first buyer? Are you a cloak buyer? What do you
Cloak
think the best
buyer.
path is? Cloak
No,
buyer,
no,
yeah.
it's cloak into the ring. Like the ring is nice, but the cloak is when you actually fight, you really feel that impact of the extra magic resistance.
Yeah.
Also, it's Ring of Tarask, by the way, but you pronounce it differently.
Ah, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no. A little different strokes for different folks over here. Tarisk, Tarask.
Tarask, okay. Helm of the Overlord. He's had it for a while on the Beastmaster. He's actually close to his own pipe there. Pretty good against the kisses, but somehow I feel like the pipe. Wait, I hear something. Oh no, it's just a cookie on illusion. My bad. I feel like the pipe is gonna do less for pirates than it is for the
Wait,
dial.
oh,
Oh,
your Spidey sense was
beautiful.
tingling, and no spider, but a dragon will die. Puck dead, Stampede coming through. Gonna be the 2 TPs
Cookie.
out, and the silence will prevent the cookie. No snacks, no kills for the Dire. However, it will advance onto this tier 1, 18 minutes in. Ulu. Terrorblade with his metamorphosis up will tear it down. And you trade your puck for a tower, maybe not exactly what you wanted, but it's what you get.
It's not super ideal for sure, but they losing butterfly effect like that, and he's also kind of a little bit
Blink
poor.
dagger.
But
Oh, no burn damage. And a little shredder coming out, but this is a tanky Beastmaster. Orb going forward. Butterfly effect only level 11 compared to the 15 Beastmaster. And the chase is on. Will the Boglets get involved? No, they will just cheer from the sidelines. But the damage will add up. And, dead Beastmaster, big kill. Around 1,000 gold going the way of the Dire there.
The biggest skill, really. And SS, he does finish like the Blink Dagger. He thinks, okay, guys, I got the cloak. That's going to be enough for me. And let me just focus on initiating. I like it. It's a nice adjustment for him. The biggest victim, I feel like, is the Morta, a hero who generally wants some items. Ow!
You
Glimmer's
know,
good.
Morta's a small victim. Undying's a little bit bigger of a victim, but now
No victim there,
learning
baby.
to turn to crime himself and go on the attack. No.
Also, was he got that? Yeah, he's got that thing where the cosmetic is off. I don't know if you're seeing it. I'm seeing it in my screen. The Undying, he is walking around with that bald, no cosmetic there. Nah, he's got it normal here. That's too bad. Just on my
Yeah.
screen then. Okay. Oh,
Nah, he's
interesting
got
item.
his trusty helmet.
Look at the item build. 1 point in Tombstone, maxed soul rip. He has adjusted to make sure that he gets full value of the facet. Huh.
He
But
heard
you
you
do.
talking.
He does.
He heard
He's
you
like, this
talking
guy's talking
smack, Atomo.
smack. All right, he gets 4.7 strength, so that's like, let's say 5. A whole lot, as they are going straight up for the Tormentor. Tormentor Senior. He is the first to fall. Junior will be next.
Back in my day, we had to walk upstairs both ways to get to the tormentor.
Or now for us, it was school. 30 miles going there, 40 miles going back. You're like, really?
Yeah.
That's how much we valued education.
Right. Oh no,
Uh,
Toma. Do you have big transit times to your schooling?
Not really. It was like a 20, 30, 25-minute bus, that sort of thing. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
Spoiled. We're the spoiled generation.
Yes, sir. And looking to spoil butterfly effects chances at progressing his
It's a jump.
itemization here.
Woo-hoo.
Oh, okay. Now you had the orb, you had your blink dagger, 2 options out, and now you got an option to go in. Beastmaster, low by this tier 1 tower, but Beefy has the essence ring. Could use it
Not big
still, but will
enough.
not. Yeah, it would not be enough. But we do see the Radiant
Oh.
advancing. They feel like maybe the Dire have spent too much, and they can take a fight.
Nice stun.
Big stun with the hoof stomp. And now Kiss is coming in on the back line. DK gonna pop the BKB. Tombstone down. Tombstone dead. And 1 hit.
There you go.
Kiss is coming out. The Shadow Demon very low. And the PL dead. The SD dead. You bit off more than you can chew. Creative solution, but just falls a little short there.
I love what we saw coming out from Red Panda, by the way. He actually turned around, sees the cookie coming, turns just in time to get the cookie stun going on him. Like, it was a bit risky to see that they actually throw the cookie on him rather than on Shanxi, or SS. But really nice adjustment last second. Ping, not really a factor in that fight for them.
Right. They've become bigger than the ping here on the side of Roar Game.
Someone's saying that there is no game sound. So it's fixed. Okay, good. They were asking us to make sound effects like pew, 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 pew every time we see a little shredder, things like that. So Malibu, you heard.
Oh, I'm on it. I'm on it. Don't
Okay,
worry.
thank you. Also, someone.
Do you have a favorite game sound, Otomo, other than Meep Merp?
In Dota?
Yeah.
My Meep Merp is the best. There's nothing that beats Meep Merp. Oh, damn. You go. You say so. I have some time to think about it.
I mean, Echo Slam is the easy answer.
Good one. Yeah. Okay.
It's low hanging fruit, though.
I feel the same. You have to pick something a little bit more unique.
The Stampede sound is quite unique.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
I think I really like. I mean, I've said before. I think I like Spirit Breaker's Nether Strike sound. It goes.
Yeah.
And then thunk, right. You hit someone, you send them flying. I always like.
Very gratifying.
Yes. You're like, I did that. I smacked them in the head. So I think that's one of my favorite. Of course, everyone loves the Hand of Midas Ogre Magi sound, where you get that.
Oh, any multicast, yeah.
Yes.
Very good.
By the way, you guys don't have cameras, so I can actually see Malibu's face when he says some of these words, and it is a good face. It is. Yeah. There's a happy man right there.
That, or if you get multiple sheeps and you hear the pig sounds, that's fun always.
Ooh, look at this. For Pirates, Mr. Morales, he has gone for a Boots of Bearing on Beastmaster. Now, this is a very unique item in general. It's rarely bought because the recipe is the second most expensive recipe in the game after Shiva's Guard. But in a game like this, when the Stampede comes out and you kind of want to walk out of it, it's got some value. I believe the kisses also slow you down a little bit. So that's quite
Yeah.
nice as well. But
Yeah, great tool to disengage.
I don't know how useful it is though, because there's also a dream coil. It's kind of like when you buy it and the enemy team's got a Faceless Void with Chrono. You're like, yeah, it's nice to
Right.
counter some, but it does nothing against others. So interesting.
Also, we
choice.
could view it as a tool just to amplify the damage of the PL. You know, you get an extra set of drums, or well, you get the drum
Sure.
usage on it, more attack speed.
Sure. But the drums is 45 attack speed, the boots of bearing is 50. So
Yeah.
I don't think that you really like get a whole lot of extra value out of that. Meanwhile,
No.
PL is not going Diffusal this game at all. He has gone for the Agam Scepter and now wants to go for an Eye of Skadi.
Okay. I
Doesn't
mean, the
feel
game
like
state, there's only a 1K difference between the teams, and Four
But
Pirates are in the lead.
it's a close one for sure. I'm just surprised because I feel like the mana drain would be good against the Centaur. I was gonna say Undying, but Undying's actually got a very big mana pool right now.
Does he have a
It's
Soul Ring as well? Or
Undying? Nah, it doesn't need to. He's got 1,000 without it. As the two teams, they're getting ready. Rumble in the jungle. Oh, okay, we're going for the
Okay.
creep.
Small Panda, the first point of contact. Natty Narwhal
Can I s-
getting in and out.
Good cookie.
Calling. Yeah.
Look
I
at
could go for a
the-
good cookie.
Oh yes, but I'm trying to reduce my sugar right now. I realized I'm like there's so much sugar in the stuff I eat. Today I went with my kid to McDonald's and I was like, oh, what's the Sunday? Sunday they're like, oh, it's 51. Not the I had to check. It's 45 grams of sugar to 50. I was like, oh, that's like 2 days worth
That'll
in
do
one
it.
ice cream.
Yeah.
So not great.
Eat more
not
fruits,
great.
folks. Dota
Yes.
players, if you're out there, eat a piece of fruit, get your sugars that way. Just maybe go for a walk. We promote good health, good lifestyle here. If you're gonna be in a chair for 8 to 10 hours a day, you gotta balance it out somehow, right?
Mm-hmm. If you want a snack, go for it sometimes. Like once every 3 days is pretty good. As they are not waiting 3 days here. Tombstone is
No.
dropped. He is in meta form. Surprisingly, they have not taken Aegis. This is just Roar giving me like, yeah, we can do it. Let's just hit the barracks. And
Performing on this butterfly timing, too.
Four Parts still haven't really responded. All right, here we go. Some poking. That's it. Just
okay.
melee racks taken kind of for free. And I gotta say, the team fight from the Radiant side is not impressive. Like they've got no really big circles to deal with. Muerta's spinny thing is basically it. Dance of the Dead? Is it Dance of the Dead? Oh, that's the name of the passive. It's the calling. Okay.
No. They do,
all right.
however, Otomo, they get an Aegis, and they also did get a tier 3 tower top. So their time not completely malinvested.
I agree.
Yeah.
Is invested a word, or is it like ill-invested?
You know what? We operate outside of the realms of limitations over here.
And proper grammar.
Yeah.
Right.
Language
okay.
exists to serve and adapt to the usage and the context of the times, my friend.
Indeed. Well, let's see who's going to be adjusting and adapting to this one right now. As on one side you have the Aegis, on the other they're feeling pretty tough here on Roar Gaming. Any items coming out? Undying's got the Force and the Glimmer, so that's a nice bit of save there. Snapfire has got a Blink Dagger. Really committed to saving this puck. Okay. Bit unusual to see the Blink like before, say, an Ag Scepter or things like that. No Solar, no Glimmer, no Force on Snapfire. Just literally Blink and Shard is all she has.
I mean, we did see that earlier engagement around the mid-tier 2. Hold that thought.
I think they found him.
Oh, they have found him.
No.
No escape for the PL, no shard, and
Wait,
no
wait.
problem. Okay, the chase is on. The zombie's doing a lot of work here as the Phantom Rush gets him around the corner, but does not get him the Tormentor kill. Or,
Oh,
sorry, the Tombstone.
they even deny it in front of him. They're like, "Oh, you wanted that? No."
Yeah.
Now, the positives is that Otaker is very close to his Skadi. The negative is I don't really feel like the Sky gives you a whole lot this game anyway.
No.
They
Uh,
are
Survivability, maybe.
mm, they're going to come across potential damage issues. They already are dealing with this Pipe Crimson Guard, Cookie, Ripped, Undying. It's something to be worried about. By the way, he's going to also for Holy Locket on the Undying. To be fair, it's only 15% compared to the 25 it used to be, but that is still
Yeah.
more heal.
Big
Nice
Holy
call.
Locket enjoyer here.
Yeah, I mean, like go 20. Why do you have to go to 15? 15 barely feels like anything, you know?
Right. Honestly, like how many healers do you have in Dota? Let us have our fun. There's people that played Paladins and original World of Warcraft suffering for months and years at a time. We just want to heal. We just want to buff, man. That's all.
We just want to spread the love, right?
That's right.
This could be who's going to be getting the Tormentor here. Would be nice for either the Undying or the there you go. It's going to be either the Undying or the Centaur. Undying gets it. That's another save and a very annoying one for the Radiant to deal with. But Radiant, how much HP does that DK have with this Golem on top of him? Is
My God,
3.2k.
3.2k.
3.2k, 3.7 on the Beastmaster, by the way.
Oh, do we have a crit yet on this Terrorblade? I know he picked up a butterfly recently.
Does he need a crit? No, I like what he's going for. The Hurricane Pike is honestly better if you ask me. They can't really. Oh, well.
All right, another
Okay.
silence
They're
coming out.
tickling.
Centaur trying to walk this off. Big Soul Rip, topping him off. And now PL changing targets, looking for the puck. Might have to settle for the Terrorblade. Stampede coming through.
Coil on. There you go.
Yeah,
On
big
the
Coil Shadow
side,
Demon.
yeah.
This is a very valuable target here. Reducing the saves for the Radiant opens up the opportunity for a further fight. However, puck did not jump to that orb. Maybe just a little too dangerous with the roar up.
They lose the range racks in the meantime as well. Just the passive push coming out from the melee racks being dropped earlier, and you're seeing it. There's just
Oh my God!
Your base. Oh, okay. Otaker, he's doing something. He is
Haunting,
tickling.
baiting, 4 pirates, Natty Narwhal trying to walk through
Has the Aegis.
everything, but no, that's an Aegis dead. Does not have DK form immediately. They get the Snapfire, and Natty Narwhal hits the BKB on a second life, but Terrorblade gets roared. Beastmaster trying to step 2, Undying very low. The PL illusion's doing work. Gonna hit that Demonic Zeal, trying to contribute. Find the Beastmaster. A buyback on Snapfire as Centaur, surrounded by the Ghost, by the Radiant, is burning low, and dead. PL, no defusal, no problem. The damage issues that we anticipated not playing out in front of us just yet.
Well, not really fair when it's 5 versus 1. You know, we're talking about Red Panda.
Cookie after the
Nice
Lotus.
Cookie.
Yeah.
They don't have their Centaur here, and you can also see that Butterfly Effect is in the bottom lane. Farm it up a little bit here. But they decide on 4 pirates. Guys, unfortunately, we can't afford to be losing tier 4s right about now. We have to go back and defend.
Yeah.
No.
Good job, creeps. Good job.
Well, PL also got quite a significant buff at level 20, by the way. 6% more juxtaposed damage. It's not actually 6%, by the way. It's like it goes from 19 to 25. That's a lot.
6%.
I mean, it's, you know what I mean. Numerically, it's not exactly. That's like going from 10 to 20. It's not a 10% increase. It's double the impact. Naturally, actually. Yes. But no, someone has to be clever.
So it's a 6% addition, not an increase, really, of the amount of the current amount. Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, there's a nice plus sign at the beginning, so it's quite a lot. Nullifier for Otaker here. these Glimmer Capes, Force Staffs have been a little bit annoying. You can also remove the Crimson Guard, but not the Pipe of Insight Barrier, by the way.
All right.
Also, someone says the audio game is still not there, so I haven't heard any pew 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 from you just yet.
What?
And then blop 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 when like Mortimer's kisses come out, things like that. What are the sound effects?
Are you watching on YouTube?
Twitch.
Oh, I'm not seeing the comments about the sound effects. Maybe I have
Really?
someone banned or blocked.
If that's how we deal with it, you know.
Yeah, got
You
some
give us
bad
the fake.
actors.
Yes. Actually, I mean, I could always just unmute the Twitch and hear it myself, but I'll do that later. As meanwhile, top lane, the O-Taker is getting towards that jumbo size that it's a little bit scary to deal with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your dream jumbo size O-Taker here? What do you think he needs to be truly invincible?
Heart instead of like the Falcon's Blade, that's for sure. And instead of boots, maybe Daedalus. I think that the crit does go to your illusions. I don't think you want Diffusal at this point. One thing I want to mention is that Ariel has the Ag Scepter on Muerta, which makes the thing gets bigger every time. I think I'm not sure every time, but when pierces an enemy, it expands. Oh, sorry, it expands after the ricochet. Oh, okay, the damage is also quite nice. 450.
Yeah, it's massive, man. Does she have the Dance of the Dead facet as well? You mentioned that earlier.
Yes.
Okay.
So everything about this girl. I mean, the other one is such a core facet anyway. You never see a support take it, which is that when Deadshot procs, you get more Gunslinger, and Gunslinger reduces Deadshot cooldown. If Ariel hits, he's not have that. Yeah, if he has that level 25 with that extra the Deadshot charge, that could be a big deal. It's shaping up. It's a very close game, 10 to 12 at 36 minutes. It's 60% for the Dire, but that's not the biggest deal in the world.
No, not at all. And as the games have progressed, the ones that we cast yesterday, it seems they tend to stay even a little more often the later we go.
Big item on the Dire side, SS does have a Shiva's Guard working towards the heart. Still no shard. I feel like that you might want to get a shard for yourself on this entire, but I like the Shivas a lot. You're up against all these illusions. It helps clear them out very quickly. Ooh, Outworld Staff.
Force Staff a little too short there for a small panda, unless he just wanted to break trees.
They have 3 Outworld Staffs on the Dire side. Oh, that's pretty crazy. Oh, and a Dazed Bloodright on the puck.
Okay.
Makes them orbs a little bit thicker. You know what I'm saying?
Bigger coil radius, bigger silence radius.
Shadow Demon is still holding on to the Searing Signet. I'm actually surprised by this. I mean, he's keeping it because of the Keenite. That extra cast range is very helpful for him.
Yeah.
But Tier 3 doesn't give you either GPM or cast range. So like, what do I really want with it?
Right.
Oh, second Roche.
Good scouting from the illusions, but Dire just going to jump right down the lane.
Yeah.
And come right back.
That was like, we've done this before. We're happy to give you Aegis if you give us another set of barracks. And the second set of barracks is a lot more problematic than the first. It takes you want to push it out, you have like sort of 2 heroes. That's a lot more investment. But Dire saying, how about we take it instead? Apart from the calling, again, it's not a very impressive team fight from the Radiant. You put a Tombstone and a Coil, some kisses in there. Ooh, that's a big dead shot, by the way.
Yeah,
SS.
These fights are easy to spread out here for the Dire,
Clove.
Radiant did reset.
There you go.
Approaching from a new angle. They find the Muerta. You can't let her get gone.
Nice Lotus.
Yeah. Lotus, the disruption afterwards. Calling is down. Butterfly effect is silenced. Centaur in the middle of it. BKB on the DK active as PL chipping into Small Panda on the back line. Takes down the Tombstone. Undying very low. Kisses singing out on the left side of the fight. But Undying still live through it all somehow. Cookie out healing. Deadshot lands, fears, but the Soul Rip heals him up. And now, no Tombstone, no BKB. They step to the high ground.
Ooh.
Butterfly effect gets the Muerta.
And he kept the coil, by the way. A lot of spells were used, but not the coil. So this is actually a good time for the Dire to re-engage if they can. And I think they're going for it. There you go, coil
Oh,
on
there
two.
it is. There's the coil. They find the DK. It snaps, but a nice disruption buying time. Look at that reflection illusion. PL silenced. Natty Narwhal very low, and killed. Clover gets the kill with the cooking.
Oh. It's just everything came down to the coil at the end. Both sides were like the Tombstone used it as a save. They tried to get the roar in. The stun jump from Natty Narwhal gets reflected, so he's not able to bring down the Dragon Knight. I don't think he would have brought done either way, but it was a nice move by Clove in that situation. Now, the biggest lead in the game we've seen so far, 5,000 for the Dire.
Starting to break the game open.
We're also going to start seeing level 25, not soon, to be honest with you. It's going to take Butterfly Effect a little bit more time, but he can get that 42-minute wisdom. It's level, and then suddenly you can't just like Manta dodge it like he did just now in the PL.
Right. Yeah, I mean, no Midas online, so we're not going to see that experience. Balloon anytime soon. Levels are staying quite even though across the board. Radiant, even though the net worth gap's starting to open a little bit, still very competitive. By no means is the game gone.
I'm not sure I like Oteka going for Butterfly over Heart in this game. I understand that there's a nice bit of physical damage you can avoid, which is very legitimate. But I think overall health against like the healing, the magic damage would be very useful, because this does nothing against Shivas or Snapfire or Decays or the Orbs or any of this stuff. So he is the pro. He knows what he's doing. I just think that it might have been the safer option to go for the Heart, even against the Shiva's guard.
Yeah. These fights, they seem to be resetting and re-engaging after about 10 seconds. Sometimes, just really baiting out spells, seeing if you can get a better go. So, I mean, oftentimes that's enough for that heart regen to really kick in, get you topped off before you go back in. All right, disruption reflected with the Lotus. Who's going to come out on top?
Clove!
Ultimate coming out, the demonic purge. Clove trying to get to the high ground. Natty Narwhal finds a grandma with a blink, and now Tombstone on the high ground going to provide a lot of vision. Coil snaps, BKB use on Natty, but a big hoof stomp limiting the Beastmaster. What can you get out of this? It's a 4v5, now a 4v4 with that Shadow Demon dead. Aegis is available. The TP is long, but he gets home safely.
Lag. So I was like, I would have gotten it, boys, but the lag, it got me. Yeah. That is, Nullifier being picked up on the puck as well. Again, remove some of the, Glimmer?
Yeah.
And Crimson Guard? I don't know if that's a big deal, honestly.
All right. Is there a Mjolnir on anybody on the Radiant?
Yes, so it could remove that static charge. Yeah, that's true. Now,
help out your.
Ulu! Holy crap! I'm gonna get destroyed just now.
Oh my God! You say Ulu, but I see Small Panda. Well, he found the PL, and this man is massive. Okay, right in the middle of it, the Centaur. And the DK trading blow for blow, and now Terrorblade does have the Aegis. Can you get anybody here to help him out? Butterfly effect showing up with the amplified damage. Oh, this could be massive. In the middle of it, though, they're going to use the roar on the Terrorblade. Gets locked down and dead, just like that. No defusal, no problem.
The roar is the one that did it for them, and the damage coming out from him. He's got this 12 base attack time reduction on the PL. So he is hitting really quickly right now. He's hitting every 0.3 seconds. That attack speed goes into your illusions as well. Nullifier 75 damage. Yep. We are seeing what we've mentioned. PL often wins this matchup.
Yep. You've got the auras backing you up as well. Boots of Bearing. Believe I saw an AC in the works at some point. Don't know if that's online yet. Yeah, it's on the Beastmaster. Wow. He is just kitted out. almost to the max here.
Oh. I was wondering why the PL damage was so high. And then I read his innate. Because a long time ago, damage items were very bad for PL. Only stat items matters. But
Hmm.
like, oh,
Now
Small
it
Pan
goes
said,
to base. Right?
yes, because of the illusory armament, sorry. So even things like Nullifier that give 75 damage, I think that translates to about like 60 for illusions. That's not bad.
That's not bad. When you have 500 illusions, it
It's
adds
not
up.
five, it's only 10. Oh, that guy's looking in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Good
Okay,
roll.
buyback, reflected roar. Can you capitalize off of this Small Panda stepping to, getting a decay? Butterfly effect
Okay.
with the kisses, and Coil will limit the mobility of the Beastmaster. Very aggressive
Okay.
TP. They need to get the Beastmaster here. TP. All right.
They got him.
Ooh, they finally get him dead for a minute and a half. What can you find here? Down one lane of
But
racks.
2.
Well, one in
So
comparison.
of course.
Yeah.
I don't, you know me. I just like, making you look bad. But yeah, they were leading with one lane of racks. Now they're behind. It is a problem. Forcing a buyback would be nice, but you don't have buyback on your Terrorblade. He has proven to be somewhat susceptible in these fights as well. Oh,
Yeah.
Satanic,
All right.
BKB, Manta, Butterfly, Daedalus, and Power Treads. I honestly consider the Dragon Lance might be a bit more useful than the Power Treads. The extra range feels like it would be a little safer.
They say safety first, especially when you don't have a buyback.
Centaur, he's going for heart, and he already has the shard as well. Very close to that ring of what do you call it? Ring of Tarek?
Don't mess yourself over. Just stay to what you know. Don't go to Terrace. It's Terras. Yeah.
There you go. Ring of Tarrasque.
You'll break your brain. Yeah, you'll break your brain and it'll stay stuck there forever. Don't be like me.
I don't know how it works anymore.
Big
Now,
illusion rune.
I don't know how much value the heart on the Centaur. It will definitely buff up the Crimson Guard, which is nice. That's very good. But the illusions might like overcome it without that much difficulty compared to before. How much is he going to get?
Do you think a Radiance? Do you think a Radiance could have been an offering there?
Ooh, Radiance, huh? All right, Small Panda, Undying, position 5, Radiance. Let's go.
No. I'm talking about the
I know. On the Centaur?
on the Centaur. Yeah.
It's definitely not, yeah, like there's no MKB on the PL. That's not an option. So it could be quite nice, actually. I don't know.
The Beastmaster could use his Overlord to get the True Strike creep, or the accuracy from the Thunderhide, the small one. I think
it's 40%. Yeah, it adds up. Doesn't nullify the radius completely, but it goes a long way.
Yep.
So how much damage block is he getting per hit? He's getting 70 plus 2.2 of the caster's max health. He's got 5,000. So that's about 110, something like that. So 180 damage reduction per hit. Not bad.
No, very necessary when this PL just gets free damage.
Oh,
now,
there we go.
Butterfly effect in and out, and DK gets smacked around a little bit, not completely scared off, as it's a battle of the illusions. A house of mirrors here on the bottom side of the Dire base.
Now, the team fight from the rain might not be impressive, but the poking on buildings is very good when you have a PL. Just send in the illusions if you want to. They're doing a good job. They have to commit a bunch of people, though, to stop him from taking those barracks. But, that's, not a very sustainable situation. You're going to have to go out and kill them at some point.
Yeah, especially when you only have one lane left. You can't really afford to handle all of this chip damage. It's going to add up over time, especially as we push closer and closer to the third Roshan.
There's always a benefit of having one racks, is at least the team's focused on it. When there's like two, everyone's like, which one do I protect? I mean, in pubs. But here it's like, all right, we all know exactly where they're going to attack. We can all position around that. As there's a smoke up from the Dire. The rain definitely know this, though. Creeps don't just magically disappear.
Uh-oh. SS breaks the smoke. Oh, a good dodge from Ariel. And now PL in on the back line, meeting the stampede of the Dire. Can they find him? He is in Viz thanks to the shard. Gets to the high ground. Kisses coming out. Illusions tearing through the tombstone. My God, no reverence for the dead.
And again, they're having a hard time just catching the PL and bringing him down. That's all they need to do. If they can get a coil on the PL, he's dead. There's no, I mean, there's the Shadow Demon disruption, but that's about it. Unfortunately, that's starting to prove to be a near impossible task.
Yeah,
No.
they're running into some catch problems. That's for certain.
I feel like
Maybe
if you were, bot lane,
Oh, okay. Just throwing everything you got back and forth.
shot.
Illusions versus illusions. My God. The chip damage at Toma, as you mentioned, is adding up. Tier 3 tower, about 25% health. Even
0%
lower.
very soon.
Yeah.
Oh,
Reflected stun.
it's both like he's just pushing mid, by the way. He's feeling like we can't really win this fight like this, and my God, the Centaur's tanky.
Oh my God. Okay, nice Sunder, but he still dies through the Sunder. The Terrorblade, selfless. Does not save his offlaner. Puck still pushing the enemy mid lane. You got to come back. You're losing your entire base here. But I mean, Puck did get a full lane middle at the same
He's
time.
going for
And
Mega.
Pirates, they're going to go for it. Butterfly effect going for the Megas, gets silenced, and the TP in the Terrorblade. What in
Base
the
race?
hell? Travel 2. Base race, baby. Let's go. Puck is silenced very low.
Oh, come on.
I think I know who wins that one. Oh my God, what an opening game. It seemed like it was even for the first 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And then the game just gets cracked wide open despite a late game attempt on the base race from Roar Gaming. 4 Pirates take game 1.
That was pretty good. I like it.
The
problem is it wasn't completely focused, that base race. You're also up against a PL with boots of bearing on the Beastmaster, with a Beastmaster naturally as well, adding that attack speed to all the creeps. And they had no glyph. They really actually had the glyph when that happened. So I'm like, this is not really going to work out. I thought it was much closer. I was like, let's look at the Dire tier 4s, and then the throw was gone. So a very nice, bold move there by 4 Pirates at the end. I love that they were able to, despite the heavy team fight on Roar Gaming, they just kind of dodged for a lot of it. And then when they felt stronger, they're like, yeah, our PL's unkillable. Let's just end it now.
Yep. Very much in the same way that we saw Peru rejects. Yesterday in the game versus OG, they just kind of kept dodging, and then they built their draft around elongating, sustaining these fights out until the meta just expired, and then they could go back and crash in. Great discipline from 4 Pirates, great patience. A bit of an unorthodox path on the PL, but it pays off in the end. And Roar, they're gonna have to be mindful of that as we get into game 2. But Atomo, anything before the break?
I'm glad we could see a PL, and this matchup of the PL TV continues to go PL favored as we thought. But I'm going to be lagging a little bit, so hopefully a break will allow us a chance to fix that, though.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to break for technical difficulties, and we'll see you soon, folks. Stay tuned.
You're gonna be a go winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a go winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting. I need your company.
whenever you're away. In this place, there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good. Yeah, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We got a game 2 coming at you between Roar Gaming and 4Pirates. And you know what? Atomo and I think technical difficulties have been sorted. Tomo, how you feeling?
I mean, audio works, video, we do have that server issue, but it's not a big deal. It's fine. As long as you guys can hear me, we're going to go in the game in a minute anyway. So you guys get a nice picture, and then we're going to go in the game. There we go. So
Yeah.
we'll see what we're working here. It was a very interesting move by 4Pirates where early on, Roar Gaming had this team fight. They steamrolled them. They took the first barracks with zero contestation. And then they just kept waiting while IC Dead people farmed up and was able to just win the late game on this PL. But that's game 1 done, dusted. We'll see if game 2 is going to go the same way. We have to mention that Roar Gaming might be playing on Pink. They are a Chinese team. And I don't know if I really felt that impact, though. They seemed like they were playing pretty crisp regardless.
Yeah, there was maybe one moment where we saw that first coil used on the bottom lane behind the tier 1
Yes.
tower after the PL died. That was maybe my only question about Ping interacting with Roar Gaming and they're playing heavily. But yeah, after that, it seemed to be quite smooth. And speaking of smooth, we have a transition into our draft.
There we go. Smoothly done, my friend. Now, what are we working with? As 4Pirates, start off with the Marcy versus Roar's Jakiro for Small Panda. Now, who plays Marcy more on this lane, on this team? Sorry, I believe it is IC Dead people. Oh, sorry, it was Otaker who played a lot of Marcy, but Otaker's not in this game. My bad. So I'm not sure if IC Dead people plays the Marcy that much. It's not something Mr. Morales has been playing a whole lot of anyway.
No, sir. And I want to see the Marcy support. I want to see the 4, the 5. I want to see a big bad range Gary.
Oh God, Marcy support. Okay. They did get rid of the troll warlord there. I don't want to be giving that to Ulu. Meanwhile, Jakiro start. I'd love, I miss the old days when you pick Jakiro and like a Faceless Void, Chrono into a Macropire, and we're like, yeah, look at him cook, look at him burn.
Oh, just put him on the old Jakiro Void spit. Have serve up some barbecue afterwards. Yeah, those days are over. That's old man slow Dota, Atomo. Fortunately.
Well, in the meantime, they are waiting. They are taking their time here with this ban for Roar, seeing who they want to get rid of. Who could be a big problem from 4Pirates? Maybe get rid of the DK. I feel like DK was. We didn't really mention him too much, but he was very, very durable. Jumps in first. He's flexible for their draft. Although, as mentioned, it might be a mid only because of the standing mid situation. Otika played a lot of DK, but I see that people might not want to. Like, yeah, guys, I'm not a big DK fan, so that doesn't give you that flex potential that it usually does for 4Pirates.
Yep. Flex potential is Dota's changed so much, man. Heroes have so many doors in which they can walk through these days. It's kind of disgusting, honestly.
I don't know if that's super good. I kind of like when heroes have more, a more firm identity. I like some flex. Don't get me wrong, but when a hero is picked in there, and like Earthshaker, they're like, it could be at mid and off or a 4, and you're like, can't it settle into like 2 roles? Does it have to be 3? So I like them a little bit more contained within to 1 to 2 roles. As Tusk comes out, that's a very contained hero into 1 role only as the offlane support.
What? No gunner mid Tusk, bro? What are you talking about? Come on.
See,
Why do you think we don't see that
it.
anymore? Why don't we see that anymore? Matoma, what happened?
Well, wait. We're gonna see as Quap comes out. 4Pirates, that's going to be the snap and the Quap. They're mid and still flexing the Mars a little bit. Over the years, heroes have gotten a lot more durable over time, and that was one of the benefits of the Tusk was that you go like Silver Edge, Deso, and you punch people. To be fair, firstly, that was not 100% viable at the time. Like we weren't really seeing it that often in competitive games.
Sure.
Sentries, there's more sentries, more glimmers, more solar crests, and more health, making the tactic just not viable anymore. That's how it works, The game evolves as
HP inflation, bro.
Oh yeah, we do love inflation, don't we?
My CM's got 2k HP. What the hell is happening? Yep. Okay, there it is. There's the Abaddon we were looking for in game 1, but picked up by Roar.
Mhm. They also have the Ember Spirit mid against the Cobb, a matchup that the Cobb generally likes quite a bit. Now, Roar Gaming, that means they leave their offlaner for last pick. Some sort of big team fight would be nice for them. 4 Pirates. Will they take another support? Do they play Snapfire? They played it quite a bit as a 5 for someone wrote how to pronounce Perdanic's name, but we're just gonna call him Perdanic for now. Figure it out in the next break, hopefully.
Perdanic, it's fine. It's
Uh,
fine. Perdanic.
that's how the letters
Maybe the 4 is an A.
Perdanak, or something like that.
Yeah.
As Timbersaw comes out, so still, I guess the Marcy isn't really flex anymore, right? Quap mid, Timbersaw off. Marcy could be carry or could be 4, actually.
Tough
If you
call.
go Marcy carry, your late game on 4 Pirates suffers. But at the same time, Roar's late game isn't 10 out of 10 perfect. As
No.
I would actually like if Roar shifts the Abaddon to the off lane and picks something that scales a little bit harder for their carry role, like Ursa right now would be really good. Oh, there goes Ursa
Yep.
Bent.
So see, I could get behind a big Ursa pickup. Do you think you would shift the Jakiro to lane with the Abba, or would you keep the Tusk on 4?
Let's see who they're gonna pick as a carry, right? Because if you pick like a Drow or something, which I don't think they will, then you really want the Tusk as a bodyguard for the Drow. But so we'll see if they pick like a melee guy. I don't know if the Tusk really cares. They get rid of. Oh, they haven't got rid of anyone for Roar Gaming right now. Definitely, that Marcy is presenting a drafting issue for them because they're not sure. They're like, I don't know, dude. It could. They get a silence, so they think it's gonna be Marcy carry. Now they'll ban anti-mage. They'll be like, yeah, silence or anti-mage. That's how it works.
We did see a fun anti-mage pickup the previous day.
All right,
okay,
they're convinced. All right, they're convinced it's going to be carry Marcy right now. Let's go with that thread. Let's say it is going to be a carry Marcy. So we're looking at either a 4 or a 5 coming out here for either Ariel or Perdanic. Perdanic. We're going to stick to that.
I'm going to stick with Perdanic.
Me too.
My brain can only be broken in so many ways. You can only handle so many.
It's like, I'm not equipped to handle Russian names on a broadcast. All right, I didn't study this at school. I don't know what's supposed to mean.
But we will accept a little bit of gentle guidance. That chat
true.
is always so willing to share.
They have been very nice today. As for Pirates, they take the AA. So Marcy carry with an AA. Could be AA4, honestly. I don't mind the AA4 or a 5. I think this hero's, Snap's pretty flexible, but I'm most likely AA5 and the Snapfire 4. Now in Roar Gaming, if you want, you could go Medusa and not be too bothered by the 4 Pirates draft, honestly. The Ulu doesn't play a whole lot of Medusa, but this is a very solid game for it.
Yeah,
5 steals also very solid. They got Panga. Okay, so let's carry Abaddon. And I don't know. I can't say I love this one as much as I did in the previous game. The Pangolier is fine for sure, but I'm looking at the Roar Gaming draft, and I think that this Timbersaw AA combination jumps in, and you can just shred people's health very quickly. You also have the pure damage for the Quap. You're rolling towards pure damage Quap, pure damage Timbersaw. And AA's damage is insane. It's instant, 12% health removal, because, that's the threshold. Magic damage on top that pierces BKB. And no heals. So I don't know. I feel like Four Pirates come up with a very good draft in this one.
Yeah, you neuter the Abaddon effectively, who is your carry. You know, I think we're gonna see if Roar win this, we're gonna see some massive saves from Clove. That's one of the massive saves from Clove. Crazy interference ran on these team fights by SS on the Pangolier.
I
And then
guess.
a butterfly effect has to do it all. You know, he's got to kill this AA. He's got to kill the Snapfire. You cannot afford to have a focused Ice Blast get off, a focused full run of Mortimer's Kisses. But man, I don't know. It's a lot to ask. It's a lot to ask, Atomo.
I can't say I'm seeing. I mean, everything's possible, but Ember is one of those heroes who kind of likes to be very hit and run. And that's going to be tough for him to do against like the Marcy, Quap, and Timber, who have decent chase, who are like, you can't just really poke them. They're pretty damn durable as well. I don't know. I'm also looking at the cosmetics. I gotta say, I kind of like the Snapfire cosmetic. It looks great. It looks very cute.
Yeah. Mixing and
pretty
matching
good.
over there. The what would you call this? Like the reef lizard? Looks
It's
like there's some
a fairy.
corals and seashells.
It could be like a fairy sea lizard. I'd go with
Yeah.
that. That looks very adorable. I'm liking how Mortimer's looking at this one. As we're gonna go into this game right now. Game one, we both thought War Gaming had the better draft, but an insane performance by IC Dead People at the end gets them the win. In this game, I'm looking at Four Pirates thinking, my God, it looks pretty damn solid for you guys. And I think AA late game is just an insane position 5. The ultimate is massive. So I'm all in on Four Pirates.
Yeah, I love the Four Pirates draft here. I think the brain cell looks kind of high. Whoa! Calm down, Ulu.
Which says that one? Which one is which one does he mean?
He's talking about the ancient apparition. He's got a thing for icicles.
Oh, that's a pretty good one, honestly. I mean, he did. I mean, he did tip the Snapfire though.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the maybe it might be the Snapfire.
Don't say it.
What?
I know what you're thinking, Atomo.
I say anything. I said he tipped the Snapfire, so it must mean the Snapfire says it's hot.
As I take a drink of water and focus my energies forward, I'm going to drag Atomo along behind me, folks. We got a game 2. But between Four Pirates and Roar Gaming looking to stay alive here in the series, Atomo. They need a victory to push us to a game 3. Four Pirates, if they take this 2-0, almost they will effectively seal their place, time standing at the top of Group B. Neither team going to clash on the bounty rune spawns,
but they get 3 for the Radiant. So Four Pirates off with a very decent starts here. Double S is actually let's see how they can jump on it. Okay, we're going for it, boys.
Yeah, do they take the bait? Going through that shield, I see dead people low, and likely dead. Yeah, Clove gonna get first blood.
Nice start for them, much needed as well. As I see dead people, I guess he didn't want to skill rebound. No, he already skilled the dispose, unfortunately for him. All right, so this is going to be the position 4 ancient apparition. Now you have Bone Chill, and you have a Timber. Actually, let me confirm that he's got Bone Chill. He does have Bone Chill. That's a lot of strength reduction that you can do.
Yeah, you need an Undying. Get that strength back up now.
So it's like if this Abaddon goes forward, you hit him with this Chakram with a stat loss. Universal, it's only 5%, by the way. So it's not that much, but a little bit of strength, a little bit of stat loss. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, SS with the dispose. You know, I see dead people making good use of that maybe lackluster early skill point, but it keeps him within striking range after the little shredder plays its course.
He's got, if he was level 2, which was very close to, like a creep or 2 would have got him there. He could have swashbuckled to safety. That's the 3 denies. Oh, Mr. Morales.
3 denies adding up. Mr. Morale, can you get out? Yeah.
I don't know why I call him Mr. Morales. It makes me think of the Spider-Man guy.
You got Spider-Man on the brain.
I do.
Big spider guy over here.
He's a cool hero. I like him.
Now, once this damage amp or this spell amp starts coming online from Perdanek, this Timbersaw,
It-
this Queen of Pain, gonna chunk.
It does say it increases magic damage done to the enemies. I don't actually think it amplifies the pure damage
pure
from the
damage?
Timbersaw. Yeah. Because it doesn't say spell damage. It's very clear. It's increased magic damage. It says increased magic damage twice in that. So I'm going to say it doesn't really affect the Sonic Wave or the Timbersaw.
Unluck. I guess you just have to play with Grandma then. Let's go over to
It's
Grandma's
like,
house.
that could be an interesting buff for A, actually, if they increases the spell damage. Suddenly he works better with like bristlebacks, timber saws, things like that. Meanwhile, though, it is 1-for-1. Top lane is quite a butchery, as Mr. Moral has only gotten 8 CS right now to the 17 of Ulu.
Oh my.
He's
Grenade is
dead.
gonna get it. Yeah. The tick damage comes through. And Ulu sitting pretty without the Timbersaw in his lane now. But
Ulu?
oh my god. Okay, the
Yep.
shield will save Ulu here. We'll be forced to go back to Lotus, and we have not really talked a lot about mid lane. Queen of Pain versus
Okay.
Zimber. What do you got? What do you got for me, Tony?
It's a bit of Queen of Pain favored. We've seen a lot of times. I feel like she'll win 80% of the time. And Butterfly Effect might have to come back a little bit through rotating to have his impact. So far, it is very closer than usual. 18-3 to the 15-6. As bottom lane,
Oh my. Support
SS
for
is got
support.
again.
Or support for offlaner. Oh my god, yeah.
I was
Poor
gonna say,
Pengo
I
is
was
just not having a game. I mean, maybe Pengo is gonna be the support here as this game continues.
he's actually died twice. I think his game is actually harder than the Timbersaw right now. As SS, it's like if he goes in, there's so much control and damage. It's like I gotta save my shield and roll. Oh, okay.
Oh, nice fortification. We'll have to tune back in later to see if Queen of Pain. She did get out. Okay, Queen of Pain going back to base, but Marcy very low here on the bottom side. Good play from the Ember.
Yeah, SS he's kind of worried to go CS. Oh, Clove. He's
Yeah.
fine. He's fine. He's fine. Don't worry about him. Snapfire also has that 1-point little shredder, which does amplify the physical damage. You have the fleeting fury. So when you jump in, you get those 3 punches in, minus 2.5 armor. That adds up.
Adds up.
Oh, someone told us in chat it's pronounced as Cha. So Perdanek is spelled as Perdanchik. Apparently it might have a bad.
Thank you, chat.
You guys are wonderful. It might have a bad meaning, but you guys PM that one to me. We'll decide if we can say it on broadcast or not.
Yeah.
As Double S, he is getting some creeps dragged to him. It's not, perfect, but as the solution's top lane, Ulu diving in on this Timbersaw. Diving in a lot.
My god, to the tier 2. He's got the shield active. It's gonna pop. Oh no. Mr. Morale is low. Okay, Ariel does make the TP up top, and that's going to be 2 kills going the way of the Radiant. You would have loved to get it on your Timbersaw. But Perdanchik with the tip to Ulu says your greed is unforgivable.
They leave icy that people look like they might have considered going for him, but in the end, Ulu definitely biting off way more than he could chew. As mid lane is pretty much dead even here. It'll come down to who can rotate more. Oh, interesting. Queen of Pain took no Shadow Strike. Huh. That's
Just didn't want to. What do you think the reasoning behind that is? Just wave shove?
I mean, I guess he didn't feel like it's going to help him. Usually you see like 2 or 3 points of Shadow Strike against an Ember Spirit, but not this one. Is look at that. They spot out, but they don't. Do they actually have the people to come and take it? That's a big ancient stack, by the way.
Yeah. I don't know. You don't have Flame Guard on your Ember.
No.
I was gonna say you could smoke your Ember and just hit Flame Guard and stand on the stack. But
now, no joke.
Not available.
If you had Macropire, it's worth it on Jakir to throw Macropire on a stack like that and take it all.
Oh, 100%.
Like,
but they're gonna invade.
That's
7-minute wisdom.
Oh
my god. Snowball staggering, and there's another stun, a dead Timber Saw, and an open Wisdom Shrine. However, Radiant with a
They
good
steal.
read on this, we do see Marcy take the Dire Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, so it's
So
the,
one for one.
and it's also, but the bonus is the extra kill, right, on Mr. Morel, as Perdanchik is being destroyed right now. Oh, does get a ward on the cliff, so he will spot if they're going for this stack.
Okay. And Natty Narwhal does have level 6, so that vision gives your team the ability to play and defend these stacks. I think it's worth the death.
Sorry, I think he might have taken the
Luke?
Scream of Pain to take the stack. That's why he doesn't want any Shadow Strike. He's like, okay, I'll be the one who takes the stack, so I need to max Scream of Pain. I don't know if he was going to do it at this level or he's going to wait for 7. He's very close to it.
Okay. I think it's worth it. Oh, Snowball with the shards, limiting Ariel's escape. Ulu and Timber, or Ulu and Dusk, sorry. I see dead people arriving on the scene. Gonna pop the borrowed time. Need to heal up here.
Marcy!
You do lose your Tusk. Marcy goes down. Sonic Wave coming out of the last second onto 3. Get a kill on the Abba. Likely Jakiro to fall, but he is a tanky boy. We'll get another round of spells off. The Iceman cometh. And the Iceman goeth away. Natty Narwhal ticking, but does have plenty of snap regen with the wand. The tower, of course, as well.
Butterfly Effect is having a massive impact in this game right now. The rotation into the Wisdom Shrine as well was a big deal. Overall, his net worth is a little bit behind the Quap, but I'm feeling his impact a lot more. The problem is, I see dead people. It's like, that's just a creep, sorry. The biggest issue for me is going to...
I was going to say I see rich people. But your biggest issue, what is that, Atoma?
It's the Timber Saw. You were kind of hoping to have this guy play with the AA, run around, kill people. This Timber Saw is not quite there. And I think did he take 2 points? He took 2 points in reactive armor. That does slow a lot of your aggression. He needed it, but it doesn't feel great.
No, it does not. Reactive armor, not what it used to be. Oh my god. Okay, Rolling Thunder coming through. The Butterfly Effect does make his way bottom side, and Marcy low, and God. Good trade.
No Ice Blast, no Sonic Wave. The Radiant, they were feeling like this is something they can work with. As Perdanchik, he is just trying to get it. Level 6 on AA, huge, and he has it. All right.
Yeah, I think Roar Gaming realized they have the ultimate, power spikes for the missing ultimates from the Radiant. Very good for them. Timber Saw just now hit level 6, and of course we saw Ancient Apparition hit it as well, mid lane, but a timely move from the Dire.
Also, the small stack was...
That's
a bit of a miss.
Okay. The damage is there, though. Luckily for Radiant, they just throw everything.
Can't believe you missed that. It happens. AA Blast, to be fair with you, AA Blast, you throw the ultimate, you're like, if they move, it's a problem. As Mr. Morals, poor guy.
He's fine. Big whirling death with those trees. My God, Tusk dead. Jakiro dead. And, will survive. No, damage over time does get it. And Ulu pushed away. Natty Narwhal.
No ulti.
Confident. Naughty. Yeah, he's feeling naughty as he's making trouble for the Dire.
Did you see that? I had tried to use the Sonic Wave to push him away from the Timber Saw, which is a very cute move, but unfortunately the shield pops, the Timber Saw still dies. But so 1 for 3, and suddenly all that bullying that you were doing to Mr. Moral is gone. Observer is pointing out some of the deep wars that we're seeing. Perdanchik is that's a nice blast. Misses again.
Off the mark. Ping. What can you do?
I think they're the ones playing on their own server.
I know.
He's like, he could say, he's like, guys, if that guy didn't have ping, he would have walked there. I would have caught him. It's like the ping delayed.
All right, we do see the smoke play. That way, Perdanchik can, or Mr. Morale can take the stack. Able to cast spells and damage creeps without aggroing.
Oof. Look at his net worth. He is now higher than Butterfly Effect, despite having so many deaths early on. So much focus. I love focus. 0-4 and still fourth net worth.
Not many heroes could do it. Not many players could do it. But
Hmm.
Timber saw Mr. Morale stepping up to bat.
Indeed. Ember Spirit is going for the Spirit Vessel. Oh, okay. Spirit Vessel.
I think it's fine. You mentioned you play this hit and run style Ember Spirit these days, so
It's true.
use your spells, throw a charge, look for your next target. They tick out the damage. That's the hope, at least. And with the Ancient Apparition and the Snapfire, not the beefiest. All right, let's see.
He's gone. He's gone.
Yep. Use the charge. You get 2. What an investment.
Verdansk, sorry, not Verdansk, sorry. SS has the Diffusal Blade. I was going to say it's going to be a little bit annoying for the Timbersaw, but it's got a decent mana. It might be more annoying for the Marcy, who's going straight up BKB. That's a fairly standard item right there. Natty Narwhal just finishes the Blade Mail, so killing him becomes a little bit more annoying. It's going to be the tower just dropping there. Meanwhile, they want to take bottom here for the Dire side. The thing I just don't really love Spirit Vessel Ember. Shoot! Right in the butt.
Small Panda, unable to get back to his Bamboo Grove. Poor guy. I'm just an Ember Spirit hater, Atomo. Doesn't matter what items he gets.
As a big jump for I see that people putting him in a bad spot. Punch!
Walrus punch up. And we're getting some nice return damage onto Clove. Will invest the Rolling Thunder. Pinging off the wall. And no billiards to be played. Gonna be a retreat for the Dire.
I love that. He jumps in. I was like, oh, this guy's in trouble. But no, he's going to be fine. And I want to ask you, have you actually seen a real-life panda?
Yes, I have.
Nice. They're quite cute, aren't they?
They are. They're so dumb, though.
They are. That's too. I saw a few while I was in Macau and like a zoo, and all they do is just they walk and roll around and they trip. And you're like, my God, no wonder you are getting extinct. You are an animal. We're basically keeping you alive.
Right. It is fun to watch their blunders. The panda falls backwards out of the stand, rolls down the tree. I mean, it's like just watching a pangolier. Someone learning to play it.
SS Bob Lake, I get this tower here. As
good defusal timing, right? Despite his tough start.
It is. It's just that I feel like the enemy team's got some decent. They got like the Snapfire from a distance, AA from a distance, so you're not really burning the supports mana. The cores all have like 1,000 each, kind of. Timbersaw and the Quap both have 1,900 or 900. Just Marcy, who's gonna have BKB, so it's good. It's just how much real impact are you gonna be able to? Yeah, are you really gonna be burning a lot of mana? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Udo getting close to that Radiance. That's gonna be the big timing for the Dire. And with the way the game is going, there has to be a really good Radiance.
Right.
As Ember he takes a little bit of damage, but he's all right.
What's Butterfly Effect's path here? Are we gonna go like Kai Sanj?
Aghanims, right? Nope, he's going straight at BKB first. I like it. There's basically nothing that pierces it in terms of damage. I mean, there's AA blast, but no stuns at least, so you can always get out of there.
Yeah, not a ton of lockdown, right?
Very small panda.
And is he gonna be there we go. Macro with the Rolling Thunder. You need the stun. You get it. The Walrus punch afterwards. And Grandma coming down with these kisses. Snowball to delay. Going to the creep. And SS rolling around. Does Close survive for now. But he's getting body blocked by his teammate. No.
Ice Blast.
Big Ice Blast with the damage on top. Ariel gets the kill. You kill the off laner. You lose your mid laner.
Oh, you killed 2. As well. And Gaben is saying it's actually 51 for the Dire. Rory Gaben's thinking Rory Gaben is looking like in a good spot. My crazy thing is watching Mr. Morrell recover fully all the way at the top right now. I see that people is about to finish his BKB. it's gonna be a critical timing with this Radiance for Ulu, because you generally buy this and you start snowballing.
Right.
And
But I
yes,
feel like there's
yes,
a
sir.
but somewhere. I feel like there's a will it be enough?
Usually,
You know.
one of the things about the drafts, like with this Abaddon, this quick drafts, that you want to have some tower hitters. They
Oh,
do
let's
have the
take a look
Jakiro with.
just to the south
Oh,
here. Mr. Morale, though he has recovered, is very low. Shards off the mark. Vessel burning. Do you get another remnant
he's
connection?
fine.
Slide of fist in 2, 1. No. Timbersaw out.
Mhm. They kill
There goes
SS
out
though.
as well. Oh,
It's
yeah.
like bottom
Bottom
lane.
side of the map. Marcy, Ancient Apparition, man. You line him up and knock him down. It's a lot here.
And the Marcy with Dispose interrupts the roll as it happens. She has a stun as well, allows the cold field to proc in time. As here's Zulu. All right, Radiance boys. He's ready to fight. Maybe.
Yeah, man. Is Radiance the fighting item that they need? I always feel like it's Radiance +1. Oh my god. Okay, Walrus Punch with the macro. Damage is there, but
Butterfly's
can you
effect.
protect Butterfly effect? No. Disposed
He's
into
a +1.
Yeah.
You're thinking of Wraith King. Wraith King needs another
Yeah,
item.
I am.
Oh dear.
Yeah, when I think Radiance, the Wraith King comes to mind. Beautiful ice path, but I think it's just delaying the inevitable. Look at the range on that rebound. My god.
Did that Twisted Chakram not hit him? I feel like it sliced through him, but he didn't get slowed or hurt by it. I don't know if that was a bug or not, or maybe my eyes are playing tricks. But yeah, it doesn't show the Twisted Chakram. I guess he dodged it. I swear it looked like it went through the guy. But yeah, Wraith King definitely he needs like a Radiance, Blink, BKB, Assault to really be fighting shape. But Abaddon, you have the shield that's useful. You have a lot of damage coming out from your Curse of Avernus. You go for stats, so you're feeling a little bit more durable. But it still hasn't generated anything yet. I'm worried. I'm worried about our game 3 chances.
We saw game 1. The net worth lead stayed even for, I don't know, the first back and forth between the first like 34 minutes,
That's true.
Cracking it open by 6K, sub 20 minutes. Pretty big. The Blink Dagger timing it's nice. Been accelerated here for the Abaddon, but Snapfire buying her own.
And the thing about Blink is that it doesn't really give you stats, right? And you're not like some sort of initiator hero like a Magnus where you're like, I need the Blink to get my spell to land. Abaddon, I don't know what this Blink is really going to do for him. Seems a bit of a risky one. They do have a Blink on Clove, so that's going to be a nice bit of save from the Tusk. But I don't know how I feel about this Blink from Abaddon. I say I don't know. I mean, I do know, but I'm being polite and saying I don't know.
Well, we might have bigger problems for the Abba, but maybe he is setting the trap.
Yes, the trap where they
Crazy
hit you
smoke
from behind.
Yeah, Atos with both chakrams rolling through Small Panda. Cut in 2.
Ice Blast. More of a scouting blast than anything. They don't spot anyone in that direction.
I dropped my blast. Oh my god. It's like you trip and you drop your snowball. It shatters on the sidewalk. Poor guy.
Atos on Timbersaws. Interesting.
What toss on Timbersaw? Sorry?
Timbersaw's got a lot of Atos.
Yeah.
That is a little bit interesting. We don't see this very often. Now he does.
It's a fun pickup, Batoma.
It's good.
No snowball while you're rooted. You limit the capabilities. So let's take a look just north of here on the lane, please.
Nope. As
BKB
the fight continues.
And the Tusk. Yeah, fight is still continuing. Marcy looking to get out, but Swashbuckle misses. Rebounding in. Predanchik very low. Will he burn? Yes is the answer. Get 2, 1 for 2, and now make it more. Ulu, no old Blink coming up soon, you gotta imagine. As the pursuit is on and spread out butterfly effect, chasing down Grandma, does not find her just yet. Will finally get it. Trying to go through the twin gate, but you lose your carry. Ulu, dead for 40.
And they also lose SS, and they only got the 2 supports. I think someone else died at the very start of that fight, but I'm not sure. As it is, as we mentioned, this Radiance has to do a lot of work for them. He's going for Orchid after. I like the Orchid. I would have preferred he went for the Orchid instead of the Blink, but too late for that now.
Yeah.
As Butterfly Effect, he's saying, I see dead people. There's a Blink on the tusk. This could be a dead Marcy here. No BKB.
Yeah, having used that BKB top, options are limited. Big Walrus Punch from Clove. You see
Okay.
Snapfire trying to get here in time, but the Ice Path is going to limit that. No escape for the Marcy. Ice Blast?
Ice Blast, roll it in.
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Not sure if he unleashed that one. He was just like, let go. It's fine.
Right.
It's still a 9,000 gold lead, though. And Queen of Pain is going to have a BKB as well. Oh, Radiance on Marcy. Huh.
A little bit of fire with fire, right?
That's... Oh, they're going for Roshan on the dire side. It helps you farm. The damage is pretty damn solid. And there's no one who really builds MKB on the enemy side, by the way. So it could go a long way. This is an interesting move.
Okay. Still won't cancel the blink of Abba when he's ulted. Unfortunately,
True.
need a stun to deal with that or a hex. Any other big blinks that you're looking to cancel? Maybe on Pango eventually?
I mean, Pango, yeah, I guess. Tusk has a blink as well. I don't know if that's a. I don't feel like the blink canceling aspect of the Radiance is a big deal in this one. I think it's more of the damage mitigation.
Gotcha.
As AA, he's also got the Rod of Atos
Uh-oh.
finished.
Nothing to worry about down there.
Okay. I wonder if he's going to go for the Gleipnir build. That's one of the nice things about AA is that you can build him in that style. You don't have to go always Glimmer and Force stuff. You can be like, all right, guys, I'm going Gleipnir, making big ice blasts. Pordanchik might be losing our friend over there. Yeah.
Snowball turning on a dime. Look at that. All right, Berdanchik. Yeah. Oh, nice ice blast. A little pre-mortem ice blast does go the way of the ghost.
He's buffing up his DPS numbers. He's like, you guys see how much damage I did? There you go.
You like that,
I
right?
well.
Yeah.
I got plenty more.
Snowball trying to follow the blink. Will it connect? No. Butterfly Effect with the root from the bolas, and Mortimer's Kiss is coming out. Oh no!
Clove?
Nice force staff from Jakiro, buying some time, but will it be enough? BKB used on Natty Narwhal. Gonna get the Sonic Wave out, capitalizing on the further aggression
No mana.
here. And okay, Mr. Morale showing up. I feel like we have not seen the Timber Saw in quite some time. Big Timber Chain going forward, looking for the SS Pingo Lear. BKB on the Marcy. The right clicks are landing. 2 dead on the Dire. Natty Narwhal very low, but where is? Okay, looks like a reset.
That mana that they burned on him means that even though he popped BKB, I was looking at he's like got maybe 15% of his mana pool, so he wasn't really committing to going to that fight, and because of that, the Immunity and Narwhal do too much, but the Timbersaw did. And look at the net worth now. Look at the difference between the cores. The SS now has got like 10,000, barely ahead of the Snapfire.
It is adding up, and
the
net worth might keep changing hands here. Ice Blast on Butterfly Effect, but both supports very low. A 1-for-1 trade, make it 2-for-1. What can you get here, Butterfly Effect? You gotta be careful. Let this Ice Blast fade. Small Panda dead, and Mr. Morale brings down the Panda.
Butterfly Effect barely any mana.
Effect, low mana. The stuns will get the Aegis.
Okay.
Ulu and SS arriving. But a reset for the Dire and the Radiant. And a haste rune for Butterfly Effect.
Nice support trade for Roar Gaming right there. They get a little bit more of gold and EXP out of that. Quite a bit more, actually. Almost double the gold that they gave away. But it's still feeling like no matter what, the Radiant are scaling faster.
Yeah.
And that's going to be my biggest issue. Pango's damage late game is fine, I suppose, but the Emperor is not. It's BKB Ags, Spirit Vessel. Those are not high damage numbers. Now, I'm not expecting Battle Fury crit like the good old days. I miss those days. But he's quite far behind to what we see the Timbersaw and the Co-op bring to the table. as a Timbersaw. There you go, bringing maybe a dragon to the table.
Oh, dragon on the table. No, he dodges the ice blast. No, no two-headed dragon or twin-headed dragon for dinner today.
Hmm. So, how does it work when something has two heads? Does like each side move aside, like one side of the body? Was there one dominant head, one head that's kind of tagging along? Does that head feel hungry? Like how is it? How does that work?
Two stomachs, maybe. Each head
Two
fends for themselves.
stomachs? Oh man, I'm just wondering because I mean, there are animals that have been born with two heads, but you can't really ask them like, hey,
Right.
Mr.
It's
Goat.
not polite. It's just not polite.
Is one of your heads like the main head? And they'll be like, how rude! How could you ask us
Right.
that? But at the moment, if one head is leading, it is gonna be the four pirates head.
Yeah. The head of the Radiant. Reporting in
Mm.
strong. Gonna be a crit coming online for the Marcy.
Ooh, Gleipnir is on the Timbersaw. So I
Mhm.
guess that makes
Yep.
his chakrams quite a bit bigger, his whirling deaths as well.
Yeah, you're gonna get more trees in these whirling deaths as well, further boosting the damage.
True. I don't think it makes the chain thicker as you roll through, but it might. I mean, I know Sunray has that, so
Right.
I guess it could. Oh,
Could
wow.
work. Bigger
Could work.
flamethrower.
That's true as well. I wonder if the radius is improved or not. Okay, I think the radius does not improve on Timber Chain. You know why? Because the other ones, they have this blue icon next to the radius, which I think can tell if it improves or not. But Timber Chain does not have that. It's 225 without anything next to it.
I see.
Ah.
I wonder if it improves the latch on the anchor point for the tree,
Maybe. No, I'm fairly sure that it doesn't because A Blast has that. Okay, so blue icon means that it is expandable. You can spread it.
Gotcha.
Basically.
Yeah, and I mean, how are you gonna spread a chain? Let's be honest.
Exactly. It doesn't make any sense.
Timber saw, you a blacksmith, you a metal worker over there? I don't think so.
He's like, okay, I'll make my chakram a little bit bigger. That's fine. Let's look at that. Let's look at that big chakram right now, baby.
Right. Dispel from the shield. My God, it has to pop the borrowed time already, and now Ice Blast coming out. I see that people gets the BKB, but the Blink Dagger will be enough to get him out to the high ground. Sonic Wave misses the mark. Timbersaw on pursuit. Butterfly gets the AA. Small Panda low, and cut down. 1 for 1. And it's not done yet. Pangolier. SS left behind, and an amplified damage rune spawning in the river. The chase is on.
You get a tower, but you lose your Pango. I don't know how you feel about it. Oh, wait, can we get one more?
Uh-oh.
All right, it's a good trade.
And you get the
Okay.
gem.
The gem, huh? No, you're not up against a lot of invis, but gem just by itself, you're gonna get a couple of observer rewards removed from the map is a big deal. That was nice getting the Snapfire. That kind of makes it all worth it in the end.
Yeah.
Because she has such a pretty cosmetic as well. Anyone would be lucky to have her.
Just ask, was it Ulu, right?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Ulu's level 19. Is that a bit low here? I'm looking at the Radiant. They do have 20s and 21s, but Abaddon gonna be hit that 20 soon. I believe if you're a core, you almost always take the borrowed time immolation DPS. It's quite a bit of extra damage.
Yeah, pairs nicely with the Radiance as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
All right. It's all right, Shard.
It's fine. It lets you play around enemies more. If your Helm Dom dies, you're always gonna have a rebound option at least.
I believe they're down to only one guy who doesn't have a shard, which is going to be Natty Narwhal. So after this, if they get a shard, it's going to go to the Quap, and then they just get that extra gold for the whole team.
Oh yeah,
That's
a lot.
Stuff. Well, it's like 500 each or something like that. It's just quite insane. because you get like Tormentor gold and the Shard gold on top of it or something like that. So it goes 9 well.
Oh,
Forced to pop the
BKB used.
BKB. That is his 8-second BKB, kind of doing nothing. Now, oh dear. Now your miss,
Butterfly effect
Forrest.
gets the pop is in turn. Big crit. 900 damage from the Marcy, but he gets out. Atos on the low ground. Ulu controlled, and Timbersaw doing a lot of work here. Rolling
The
Thunder on the
blast!
back line as a. Does he get the blast? He's dead.
Mm.
Get it off, and Nettie Narwhal gets the Pangolier. This man, poor SS, just having a hard game here. Ooh, with the blink to the high ground, kisses, scouting. The pings are there, but no one to find him. 3 dead. They did kill Butterfly effect as well.
He did actually throw out the blast, by the way, because he was stunned through most of its tracing duration. But the moment he throws it, but hits no one, unfortunately for him, because shot off the map, it didn't explode on the map itself. That's going to be the Aegis going for Icy Dead people. It's feeling very for Pirates favored right now, Mr. Malibu.
It sure is. The 19k lead, leading by 10 kills as well. 1 tier 2 remaining for the Dire and the Radiant. Oh no, two on the side of the Radiant.
Let's see. Mantis Style and Abaddon, since we last checked on him. I don't think that's a big deal. Really, not a whole lot of growth. Like there's 4 staff on both supports. That's kind of okay. But the items are going in all for the Radiant right now. They've got Daedalus Basher on Marcy.
Yeah. That's Abyssal now.
Oh
my god.
Go Scepter on Perdanchik, who was like, I'm tired of Ulu jumping on me.
I hate this Abba. I hate this damn Pangolier rolling on me. Swashbuckling. Oh my. 25%
Those are
HP gone like that. Okay. Silence with
Ice
Walrus
Blast!
Punch and Marcy. Yeah, Ice Blast coming in, landing on a couple targets here. And
Ulu not
Abba
healing.
trying to get out, not healing up with the borrowed time, doing a lot of return damage, but he's dead for 75. And now tier 3 tower protected by the macro. It fades. Butterfly effect pops the BKB. Pangolier low. Or sorry, Timbersaw low. Pangolier still pretty svelte back there. Does have a basher finished. Big bash. Oh my god. The ping.
No roll.
It's the ping.
He's got no roll for 55 seconds, though, unfortunately. And look at how thick those chakrams are. Man, I love it. I love it.
Yeah, chakram with a capital CH. You gotta just call them hakrams.
that sound. Oh wait, he bit off more than he can chew.
Oh no, my hakram. Where'd he go, my boy? My Timbersaw. Dead for 85.
Okay.
Oh,
solid chain. Can't get it back. But is there any chase from the Dire side? I'm surprised they're still chasing at the Radiant. They're going in.
Oh my god, yeah. The chase. Marcy, no Aegis. He already uses, by the way. Pops the BKB. That's a dieback immediately. Holy.
Wow. Okay. How long did he last? He lasted about 2 seconds.
Yep. Average life duration going down for Jakiro.
Okay, he lasted 1 full second. I don't know how much of the other second he lasted from. So less than 2 seconds. Okay. Well, the situation continues to trend in the way it's been trending for a while, honestly. How are we looking at experience-wise? Also a big deal. There's 15 levels more on the Radiant than there are on the Dire. We're seeing AA has that level 15 talent with the Ice Vortex duration. Cooldown. I love this one. You can just spam the Ice Vortex everywhere on the map. Feels great.
Yeah, the vision, very nice. I feel like Dire's best way back in this game would be sneaky pickoffs through the tree lines with a Blink Walrus from the Tusk and the Emperor working together, but that Vortex vision could prevent that.
Ember Spirit, I like what Butterfly is going for with this Shiva's Guard. That's a nice bit of extra damage for the whole team. I don't know if that's going to be enough, because the damage is like, okay, the damage will help, but your biggest problem is, like you mentioned, in a 5 versus 5, you gotta pick off someone first. You can't. I don't think you can win a normal 5 versus 5 against them. You're 25,000 gold behind. That is insurmountable. And 16 levels. That gap continues to grow as well.
My God. I need more
Oh.
fingers to count to 16, Atomo. Ice Path
Use
the
your toes.
Magnifier, limiting the Marcy. Oh, nice cookie to get her out of Igloo Hell. Gets the BKB, but gets
Ice
punched off in
Blast.
return. Ice Blast coming through. Snowball with the charge forward. Ember Spirit looking to capitalize and get Marcy dead. Ulu, very low. Timbersaw controlled with the Ice Path. And no, you trade carry for carry. You also lose your offlaner. And I think the Radiant might just be a bit more equipped to play a person down than the Dire.
Well, they might have to play a person down, right? The Dire could just buy back on 2 if they wanted to. Butterfly Effect trying to push out the lanes here. Gets oh no, loses his courier. Poor guy.
Oh my.
This guy's lagging, by the way. And he's playing like this.
I'm lagging here. Yeah, they killed Grandma top side.
No. Anyone but her. She's so pretty.
Look at this, man. In and out. Making use of the Gleipnir. Both chakrams.
Oh, he also has the 25 Timber Chain speed and range, which is very nice. They're just going to go for this tower. They don't feel like buying back on Ulu on SS here. They're thinking, guys, if we buy back and they run away, it's going to be crippling for our economy. So hold.
Stand strong. Hold your tier 3.
Okay, Panga's up. Nice use of the Lotus Orb there.
Okay, he's committing the Rolling Thunder. Ice Blast in, and Clove very low. Big stuns with the Basher with the Rolling Thunder. AA dead, and a Sonic Wave pushing him back. Gonna sound the retreat. Tusk is dead. Oh, Natty Narwhal barely gets out to the high ground here. Mr. Morale trying to make some space for his Quap. Gets a spell out. And, you cut your losses. A 1-for-1 trade. Marcy back online.
Dire feeling pretty good. The fact that they didn't have to use any buybacks for that. And again, any trade for them that's even in numbers is a good one. Whatever you're trading, carry for carry, sport for sport, they're always going to come out ahead like that. However, 4 Pirates starting to group up top again. Ulu is thinking of going.
You hear some kisses? What?
What? No roll. Guess no blink and just wow. And he was taking kisses for like 10 seconds.
Kisses. Oh my God. Can you remember last time you got 22 kisses, Atomo?
Yes. That's when my wife got pregnant after. I mean, well, in the meantime.
Oh yeah. This is a family stream. Come on, man.
I'm sorry, children. Meanwhile, they do have a buyback, at least on the SS. It's not the worst problem in the world for him. Unfortunately, that's Range Racks going. Yeah. Melee Racks, looks like they could defend. They do have that beautiful remnant right there that can throw out those searing chains. That facet is kind of broken, if you ask me.
Yeah, chain gang. Free 3 Aether lenses for free. All right, Cookie out of the macro. Big Ice Blast onto 1. Marcy, what do you got here, kid? The control. Timbersaw doing a lot of work, making space. Ulu pops the ult, walking forward. TP in from the Pangolier.
Not much damage.
The shards are down, that's right. Limited damage, but it's enough to bring down the Jakiro on the back line. Big Sonic Wave coming out. Reset from the Dire in the fountain, looking to heal up. SS, Rolling Thunder duration very low here. It does expire. Queen of Pain under the tier 4 tower eats some clicks. Big shards with the silence to follow, but an even bigger Gleipnir. And the damage coming out. Oh my God, there was a Tusk there. There was an Ember there as well, but he falls dead for a minute and a half, and it's looking to be curtains. They called GG Atomo. A 2-0 sweep goes to 4 Pirates.
It was a tough draft to play for Roar Gaming, honestly. You're up against this better scaling lineup. You have to do a lot with the Radiance from the Abaddon, but it's Abaddon versus AA. A big part of Abaddon's strength is that, I'm in trouble. I pop my ulti. I'm unkillable. AA is like, well, about that, buddy. It doesn't work for me. So it's a bit of an issue for them. The damage was also creating more and more problems. We both hate Ember, and one of the reasons that late game with the vessel build, it just slows you down. And
Yeah.
I like they went Shivas. When you think about Ember, he's really just not a big damage dealer late game. He's a great control, but not much damage. So better draft on 4 pirates and better gameplay as well.
Yeah, absolutely, Atoma. I'm glad that we got to see 4 Pirates. It's my first time casting them today, and the lads played very nicely, even with their stand-in, right?
Yep, I see that people is now it's O Taker. Some people are like these idiots. We keep telling them. It was a good game, but I've been personally more excited for this next one, which is going to be the Bug versus Inner Circle, because that is the battle of the bottom feeders. The two teams right on that cusp of elimination. Whoever loses that one, you can kiss your chances goodbye. And I smile, even which makes me feel like such a mean guy. But that's when all the stakes are right there.
Yeah, people respond to stressors in different ways. Sometimes smile, asking for mercy of the situation is the way to go. But it's going to be a little bit of time before we get into that situation. I believe the game doesn't start for about an hour and 20 minutes. So we are going to throw it to a bit of a break, and we will be back in an hour and 20 minutes here on ESL_Dota 2 Earth for the Bug versus Inner Circle.
See you then.
stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? my head. Got the whole world at my feet, and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell, and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. We're living the day as it comes. Might be tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue.
hands up. We do a dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then a wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I love the way you love me. I love the way. I hate to see you. You know I love to watch you leave. I hate to see you. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. 'Cause I love to watch you leave. Oh, I hate to see you but I love to watch when you're walking away from me. But not half as much as I love when you leave. When you walk away from me. Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proved
struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I, not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I, not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take
white shot from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take
Whoever's here today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind. Yeah, there's nobody better. Gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
'Cause life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up
Yeah.
my mind.
There's nobody better.
Nah.
Gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's
Gotta be you.
you.
Yeah. It's gotta be.
Gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah.
These choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Better, gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be
Thousand
you.
voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's gotta be
you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I
I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
still smiling, that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every
long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't.
Hello and welcome back, DreamLeague and Dota 2 fans. We are here for round
Mhm.
2 of our Division 2 Season 1 play today on, Tomo, is it Wednesday? I lose track of the days.
It
as they
is.
pass.
It is Wednesday. I'm almost entering Thursday. In about 4 minutes, I'll be Thursday. But yes, this is also, I believe, day 5 of the Dream League Division 2, and we are starting to see some of the teams kind of maybe getting very close to getting locked into a position, whether it's qualifying or not qualifying, which leads us to the match between Inner Circle and your favorite team, the Bug.
The Bug. The
Mhm.
bug. Unfortunately, they have been squished underfoot of competition so far.
Oy.
They are 0-4, dropping to 0-8, not winning a single map yet. So it is now do or die time.
Yes,
That's
it
all
is.
there is to be said about it. These teams have 8, or these groups have 8 teams per
Mm,
group. So, this is the second half of the matches now beginning for the Bug, and they pretty much have to win out to
mhm.
stay relevant. Let's take a look at that group stage.
Let's look at what we're working with right now, as I believe this is updated with 4 Pirates beating down Roar Gaming. So it's 2-1 to the 2-2. That was the last match we saw. But apart from that, as you mentioned, Inner Circle and the Bug. Ouch! Okay, I gotta say, if the Bug gets a loss, they're out. I don't think there's any way that they can come back from an 0-5 deficit. 3-4, you can make it top 6 relatively easy. But 0-5, maybe 2-7 at best. I'm not saying that happened. But they are going up against Inner Circle, so that's the most likely team to get a point against. But I mean, look at the Inner Circle players. They're not weak. It's Yawai, Dual Rays, Norma, Fernandes, and Flacco. They have been struggling recently, but I feel like I've seen these guys go on pretty impressive streaks in the past.
All right. Well, if there was any time for an impressive streak, it would be now. Yeah. Now we spent our time earlier today, as you mentioned, Tom, over in Group B. We're getting a little Group A love here. We did cast Peru Rejects and OG yesterday. Absolute banger of a series. Peru Rejects now 3-1. OG 1-2. They
Oh.
are staying alive. Yeah. But the Bug, the Inner Circle, it is now do or die time, and as you mentioned, no pushovers on the roster of Inner Circle. I've not had the pleasure of casting this team before, so I am looking forward to getting some firsthand experience. I've seen the Dual Rays name, the UI as
Yes.
well.
And
So looking forward to learning more about them. But the Bug, they do have a star player stand-in today, Otomo, Mr. Gunner.
oh,
Yeah,
okay. And what is Gunner going to be playing? Because he was mid and then he moved to off lane. What is he going to be standing in for? As
that is a great question,
oh,
and
I
I
think it's
don't
going
have
to
an
be
answer.
I'm not seeing Italiano Gangster, so I imagine that
Okay,
is going to be who he's replacing. Because Einayat is their mid laner. I imagine Big Boss is Boris, but we will
yeah.
find out as we go into the draft about that. Oh,
Yeah, then
sorry.
Newsham and Imp, of course, or Empyrean running
Mhm.
or finishing out that roster for the Bug. Yeah, do or die
I
time.
guess
And you gotta. I mean, what do you think Gunner's gonna add to the roster here, Matoma? What do you think?
I probably a lot of experience, but my worry isn't what Gunner adds, it's what the ping takes away. Because we did see Roar Gaming struggle a little bit with the ping, and I'm not sure if these guys can, again, we don't know where they're boot camping, but if they are in NA, playing in it with a team all the way in Europe, that's some lag there, and it
It
ain't
is.
easy.
Yeah, it certainly is. But you know what? These players are accustomed to it. I know Gunner plays on EU West religiously,
Hmm.
so might be accustomed to it, but it's still a bit of a handicap. And we do see the Bug for their
Okay.
first pick. Take Dawnbreaker, a hero we have not really seen much of, you and I, these past 2 days.
Yeah, it seems like they're not getting the respect that she used to in the past. Inner Circle, they don't play a whole lot of Silencer, but and of course Silencer does get banned anyway by the Bug. So feels like maybe they can go for a Jakiro or a Warlock. I know Flacco likes these two heroes. They both feel like they're pretty damn decent against the Dawn, right? Lands into a Golem or lands into an Ice Path.
The meta is
What's it gonna be?
certainly shifted. You know.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. Right
All right.
into a. You're gonna step right into a big cuddle puddle with a golem. Not sure if that's where you want to be.
No, I mean, as a guy, he's kind of warm. Maybe he's misunderstood. Maybe cuddling with the golem isn't so bad, you know.
Especially if
Frankenstein's
you
one.
have the teddy bear cosmetic. You know.
Oh,
Not-
I like the one that he looks like the genie, like the genie from
Yeah.
Aladdin. That one's pretty good. I like that one. Meanwhile,
Jinn.
though, the Jinn, yeah. Meanwhile, the bug, they get rid of the puck. Puck would have been actually pretty solid for them as well if they could got it, but maybe they feel like I know it's like, nah, I don't want the puck right now.
Mhm. Yeah, I do wonder what is the mid player dual raise. What is his pull like? Does he
And
enjoy a good puck?
he does. It's the second most played hero after the Invoker as well. So they'd love to get Invoker on their hands. Pretty solid, I guess, against the Dawnbreaker as well. You can set up with the EMP, with the cold ice wall, sorry. So you can fall into a lot of problems there. As Inner Circle, who are they going to go with? They go with the Tusk. So there's your save right there. Your supports, solid opening. Tusk, Warlock, gives you a lot of control. BKB piercing abilities, solid laners. Nothing, just all good.
All good.
Mm.
All good. Yeah, we've seen a lot of Tusk, a little bit of Warlock. The first cast of Jokers coming out here, and Bug answering with their second pick. Yeah.
There goes the
Coming with
Jakiro. This is going to be who's going to be with it? Snapfire. All right, so that's Newsham and Empyrean have their hero set up very nicely for them. Okay. Now, you need some sort of ways to hold people down. The draft is going pretty quick. Oh, it's Juggernaut as well as the Storm Spirit. Yeah, the catch from the bug right now is Cookie, Starbreaker, Solar, and Ice Path. So a lot of these, the Storm Spirit can dodge. There's no Puck, which is kind of like one of the best counters. So what do you want to take on the bug? Oh, sorry, on Inner Circle. Yeah, no, sorry, it is the bug. It is the bug. My bad.
Yep. Annihilate pick coming up here soon in the mid lane.
I'd like to see an Earthshaker. Some of that long range stun would be good. I don't know if you want to be exposing your carry right about now. The thing is, whatever you pick, the enemy bans will hurt you, right? Because you have an off and they have a carry, so you can't like match it. If you pick a mid, you know that you still will miss on cores. If you pick a carry, you won't have a mid, which is a little annoying for the bug.
Right. A hero not super popular right now, but I know Annihilate plays it. He plays a decent Kunkka.
That's true.
That's down inside the Dawnbreaker circle, around the Warlock Golem. You just kind of stand your ground and challenge. Maybe hope you can out-sustain. It does decently into the Storm Spirit.
I like the idea of a Kunkka as well because, Juggernaut, you can't bait him. We all know about that. But if you don't, and you have to take a full Omni Slash, Boat is amazing at nullifying it.
Yeah, a little bit of mitigation goes a long way there. That Boat, the Rum. I know plays Sand King, plays Monkey as well. I would love to see the Shaker, personally, as you mentioned earlier, Atomo. He does play that. Too.
Yeah, I would like to see the Shaker as well as the Bug taking their time with this pick. Who's it going to go? They go for the Anti-Mage. Bold decision with this Anti-Mage. Okay, no Enigma. Might have to ban the Legion Command. Not that we see it played a lot. Actually, Norma's got a lot of heroes that would be annoying for the Anti-Mage to play against. There is the Slardar, the Mars, the Timbersaw. These are all heroes that and Marcy, all heroes that the Anti-Mage doesn't really love.
Yeah. Looks like Norma also has a fairly high amount of Magnus games played.
Yes.
A nice accelerant for the Juggernaut. Maybe not the strongest lane, but if you have mana, you can skewer away from the AM if you need. This Jakiro anti-mage lane, I personally would not want to play into this at all.
Jakiro and Anti-Mage. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Maybe you pick a Huskar. You go with that as the
Yeah,
offlaner. It's worked before,
it
and
has.
yeah, you do have Tusk with you. I feel like you can. Early meta bird's not that great. I'm seeing a lot of cores. You just buy 2 mangoes. You're like, all right, let's. He burns my mana. I eat both mangoes. I'll be fine.
Right. Have spells to play with. I
Mhm.
think both teams use the gate very nicely at this point as well. The Snapfire, the Jakiro, decent reach. Tusk, fairly good reach with the shards as well. And then Bonds in case they clump.
Mhm. All right, they go to the Beastmaster. So that does leave Slardar, leaves Mars, leaves Legion Commander. Lots of choices for Noma. Timbersaw as well. They take the mid laner. It's going to be the Void Spirit. Okay. I mean, I feel like Void is a little bit better. Okay, who's it going to be? Slaughter. There you go.
Yeah.
I feel like Void Spirit's slightly better than Ember in the ultra late game, but I still wouldn't want this as my mid lane in most situations. I think that Inner Circle, they got the draft that they wanted. It looks pretty damn good for me.
Yeah. Well rounded. Corrosive Haze to contribute, help out your Juggernaut. Maybe a little earlier than he would be fighting normally. Storm Spirit
Mhm.
also benefits from that fair amount of right click damage coming out. Yeah, and actually, it's gonna be
Yeah.
Gunner on the Void Spirit. I know he's been pumping a lot of mid,
Uh-huh.
getting back to his roots. Do you think we're gonna see Gunner mid and I Annihilate just switch over to the off lane here? What's
I
your what's
hope
your read on this, Atomo?
the Storm's pretty nice, right? You can't really use your against the Storm. Uh, I think I'd like that, but then again, Void Spirit can jump from the Juggernaut spin, which might be good. But so can the Dunk. No, I think this is a mid Void Spirit, and they're just swapping roles. Gunner's like, all right, move a step aside, lads. Let me show you how the masters do it.
Thanks for holding down the fort, little bros. You couldn't get a single game without me. Watch how it's
Mhm.
done. Yeah, but
Uh,
folks, jokes aside, we're gonna have a hell of a match here between the Bug taking on Inner Circle, the battle of the bottom of the barrel here in Group A. But that's where the sweet, delectable Dota resides, where you and I are
mhm.
like the bottom feeders. We dwell. We're gonna see some chaos here in Game 1 of the Bug versus Inner Circle, and you got a Tomo.
So,
Bald Boy Wonder, and myself, Malibu Jesus. Just happy to be here, bringing you the action.
mhm. Why you gotta call me the bald boy wonder? Like what? It's already obvious. People see it. You don't have to mention it every time.
They
As
love alliteration, Natomo. They crave it.
mm, uh-huh. Let's look at any facets here. The only thing is going to be the twin terror on the Jakiro. All the other ones are kind of the ones that you expect. As it is, yes, it is a blade form for the Juggernaut. Ugh.
Oh, Twin Terror, huh? Man, I feel
Mhm.
like is the extra pressure worth it?
It seems to be for a lot of these players, right? Even though I agree with you, I feel like it is kind of crazy that so many people are like
Yeah.
preferring it over the control from the ice path, but this is what they want.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you trade better, you get your AM who can have a weak start, maybe a little more security in lane. Could be the go-to. All right. Static Remnant ready.
If anyone walks into it,
Watching. Holding guard.
I annihilate.
Uh, yeah.
Uh, there's going to be 3-1 in favor of Inner Circle, which, by the way, I'm going to clarify. This is the team I think is going to be taking this game 1 with the draft. I'm not liking too much of what the enemy has. And ping is an issue. Gunner. Oh, no, Nushim! Not this
Oh,
early.
Newsham, not like this. How did that happen? It's been already
What?
used. Does he get to the
There
high
you go.
ground? No. Yeah. 3 bounties. First blood
Oh,
going the way of Inner Circle. I
can't get much
annihilate.
better than that.
No, sir.
No, that creep is not going to be something that UI can get to in time. So, what are the strengths of the bug? The strength of the bug is that they can, with the voice breath and the Dawnbreaker, go pretty deep into enemy territory and kind of make it out, right? Like voice breath jumps in on,
Mhm.
say, Warlock or Tusk, and they get a kill. They have Snapfire Kisses to aid them as well. Decent tower push if they can get going with the Jakiro. The issue, unfortunately, is that the cores are very hard to kill on the enemy side. Jumping at Tusk as well, Snowball keeps him alive for a few seconds, for a backup to show up. They have good pickoff, but then against a pretty anti-pickoff draft.
Yeah, agreed. And then I foresee this Snowball buying a lot of time for cooldowns to reset. Like maybe Jug spins at the beginning of a fight, and then Tusk comes in with a save towards the middle, and then gets a Snowball save while that cooldown is still cooking, and he comes back out with a fresh spin. I staggering these fights it's going to be difficult for the Bug, but as you mentioned, the ability to dive past enemy lines and come out maybe unscathed could be the strength for the Bug. The Void Spirit, the AM, the jump. It's quite nice. The reach of the kisses of the Jakiro as well could contribute, but Atoma, you got to make it there first.
There's Jakiro.
With this start, it's not off to a good one. Stopped over to block the creep jump, and got jumped by the heroes. But this mid matchup, 11-3, 10-2, Void versus Storm.
I think Gunner's doing well,
How's
at
it looking?
least. Yeah, the Gunner's doing a decent time, having a decent time. Now, there is one other thing that the Bug can do, and that is at getting 1 or 2 Helm of Dominators. We're seeing a lot of carry AMs do it. Dawnbreaker could consider it, maybe. I've seen some Snapfires buy it as well. And suddenly, a lot of what the enemy has, this run at you, strong diving early game, becomes quite mitigated. Now, I don't know if they're going to go for it. I've only seen one team in Southeast Asia go for these 4 helms, but two could do a lot.
Yeah, that's a whole other hero, with the sum of their parts.
Possibly better than some teammates at least.
Yeah.
Newsham, that's a good one. Gets the UI courier down. Very nice. It's Norma. Taking a little bit of damage. EMP, I still feel very worried about him. Every time I see him go for it, I'm like, oh, dude, careful. You're Jakiro.
All right. Careful. 1 shards and I die. Oh, big damage from Newsham. Looks like he took a lot of harass from the Dire safe lane. Good exchange of resources. Newsham does have a salve once these bonds fade. Gotta imagine he will pop that. But the Shadow Word is so good with a Juggernaut. You just stop him off. Shadow Word's on cooldown. You're gonna have a healing ward. By that time, the next Shadow Word's up. It's a lot to handle for this off lane.
And another, we're saying
fortification. Let's take a look mid. Yeah.
I think that's because
Otomo, it's always so strange whenever 2 creep waves are under the towers, and you're like, okay, who did it?
was that a skit at TI or Real, or like Falcon? Someone used it. It was a bad one. They're like, who did it? But in the meantime, though, Ionite is suffering a little bit. I don't know how much of a problem that's going to be for the team, though. If your Dawnbreaker gets 6 on time, you have a good ulti, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
You
just need Solar Guardian, right? You'll get a kill or 2
Pretty
from
much.
that. Recoup. Let's overload attacks with the Remnant chunking away at Void Spirit South.
Boris is having a much better time than I thought on this anti-mage, considering that he's up against a Slaughter Tusk. Okay. Yeah, that's. I mean, it happens.
Great.
It happens. It's not. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
But
We didn't see anything, Gunner.
Atomo, do we see this? Can we take a look top or to the Storm Spirit, please? We see Snapfire in the jungle has found.
Who's hunting who?
Newsham's only level 2. Oh my god, who's hunting who? Indeed, he has to get out of the Remnant. This does delay the Storm Spirit a bit. We'll walk back to base for this. So, it could have been a bounty rune and a creep camp, but it just delays it.
If Storm Spirit has 285 movement speed, Snapfire has 300, so he was like, I can't get closer and then throw the static slide. He's like, let me throw it from as far, from as close as I can. Not enough. If it had landed, I think Nusha would have died. But either way, in our circle, 3-0. What is Gunner building? Is it going to be a spirit vessel? Hasn't really indicated yet. It's going to be power treads. A spirit vessel this game could be quite nice. I actually prefer it on the
Okay.
void spirit.
Yeah, good pickup for the hero and a big boon. Gunner does get the shield rune, even with all
Okay.
all the supports and a level 6 Storm Spirit mid. Nice roll of the dice here for the Radiant. And now a level 6 available on Gunner. Probably no big kill potential mid unless there's a huge misplay on Panda's part. But given what we've seen so far, I don't think that's in the cards.
Nope, it doesn't seem very likely here. Oh, and what is Anti-Mage going for the Helm, or is he gonna be going for Battle Fury? He is going
Gonna be a
Helm,
Helm.
and he's very close to it as well. This is a very nice move from the Bug that he's going for. I like a lot. A bit low level though, barely touching 5 right now. Oh no, don't do this. Come on.
No. Not like
No.
this. Nusham with the cookie to the low ground, but 3 surrounding him will not be enough. Trying to get 2.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
but Gunner is here too, and it's a first big battle of the game, folks. Gunner in the middle of it. Annihilate joining, dodging the hammer. Flacco trying to get out of the circle.
Everyone
So
wants
straight gets a
it.
kill on the back line, and UI coming over with the Omni Slash. Has it. Wisdom still to be
Oh.
claimed. Gunner lasting till the very end, throwing hands, trying to get out. Snowball forward with the zip. Big damage from all of the heroes inside. Nusham TPing in, gets a little bit of damage with the shards, limiting Gunner's escape. Tough break.
USA. Yeah, right. This is what we do when. Wait, it's the other time. It's the other team. Oh.
Tough break
Well,
for the NA fans out there, the USA fans. Not a lot to be a
very
fan of these
much.
days, but we are persisting nonetheless, my friend. There we go. We got another courier kill coming up at you. Nusham, enemy of couriers, assassin of deliveries.
Sure. I mean, you're really getting hyped up about that. It's like you got
You got-
250 gold, I guess.
Yeah, you gotta take what you can get, and Banda gonna take that amp damage rune, nightmare fuel for the Radiant.
Now, to be fair, the offlaners are actually quite even net worth if you look at it. There's not much difference between Annihilate and Norma. As this is a nice one, Flacco.
Golem coming out, yeah, still alive. Can they get the kill on the Warlock?
Heal.
Gunner going forward, gets him the heal, doing a lot of work. You lose Annihilate, you lose Nusham, a double kill for Panda with this amp damage rune. Golem walking down Gunner, but we'll have dissimilate. Yeah.
Okay. Honestly, him getting the double bounties is kind of equal to them getting a kill. I think that you can walk away fairly happy with the Bug thanks to that the double bounties there. Black
Yeah,
Grimoire,
that's 500 gold across the team at this point in the game, right? Not bad.
worth more than a hero. As Fernandes, Cookie
Beautiful
lands.
snowball forward. Gunner level 7. Let's see what he can do. Panda low on mana. Might have a soul ring. Snowball going through. Another death on Nusham. And Empyrean. Unlucky. First Solar Guardian. Not a massive hit, but gets Annihilate in the arena. Channeling the Watcher. Unlucky. I hate the collision box on those things. And finally,
Yes.
fattening him up for the slaughter. Gunner gets the kill.
800, almost 900 gold there going on for the Bug. So another, I'd say, nice or at least even trade. It is 2 for 1. Ironic, but they make more gold than EXP on the Bug. And it's going to be Spirit Vessel of Voice. By that kill gets him a straight up earn, like just flat out.
Beautiful. But Gunner or Atomo, something we saw bottom side of the map. That bird got fed to the Slardar. Slardar not a hero that farms particularly well. Giving him these dominated creeps early on, I think that's a big mistake. And regen rune going the way of the storm. Tough. Massive wave with the cookie forward. Nusham making a play. Mana Void not gonna get the kill. And the chase is on. He goes forward. He gets it. Big boss. The big bug himself.
The shining star right now of the Bug. Oh dear. Oh,
that's right. And we will see the stars continue to shine in the mid lane. Catapults arriving on the tower, and Panda with the regen rune ticking will take it. No harm done to him. That HP pool recovering nicely with the regen running. Oh my god, he's just going to farm for the next 15 seconds in any way that he wants.
I really like something that Flacco did on this Warlock, by the way. He maxed out the Shadow Word. which usually you see 2 points, then maybe they might go for like more fatal bonds. But he's looking at the enemy team. He's like, you guys are a bit cooldown capped on damage. Your supports didn't get any wisdom shrines. I Annihilate's in trouble. And now
He is in
Shadow
trouble
Words,
with the Walrus
very
Punch.
good.
The armor coming in handy for this tower. They do get a kill on the Tusk, looking for more. I Annihilate, baiting a
Panda?
big zip across the gap, and now Panda, no mana. Panda, no mana. That's a good band name. They do bring down the Storm.
That is the first time I think the Bug has won a trade outright, in terms of like numbers and everything. The Panda also losing a bit of those galvanized stacks. He didn't really need to do that. It's a little bit greedy there, Panda.
Just a bit.
Just a bit. But Juggernaut is king of the net worth, 7,000 gold. And he's probably going to be accelerating his lead for some time as the Anti-Mage, just finishes the Helm, still has to work towards his Battle Fury. Takes a little bit of time for him to get there.
It does.
But we might see
maybe the mobility that he gets from his blink will be enough to kind of help bridge that gap.
Also, we might see those amazing samurai fights where the spell shield is used at the same time as the Omni Slash, and they go choo 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 choo. And you're like, oh, that's really cool.
Oh, it's gonna happen. I know Boris. Boris is he's salivating at the possibility, but we do see salivation, no breathing, and Big Boris getting away, blink away, but he gets punched up into the air. Oh my God! The forces of Inner Circle staggering their insertion to that fight. Bring down the AM.
Beautiful move by Fernand, standing right. He couldn't spell shield the Walrus Punch. Like, nope, this is gonna hurt. Now, Gunner, man, 8,000 net worth on the Juggernaut. Swear to God, a minute ago we were saying he is 7,000, but to get to the tower, they get a kill. I hear Solar Guardian.
Solar Guardian crashing down mid. Hope you don't get motion sickness. All right, good kill for the Radiant coming out. Level 9 on I Annihilate. Gunner level 10 jumping forward at the Tusk. Big damage summarized and a snowball to delay. No one TPing into this to help out, and a double kill going to the Radiant mid laner. Working on not his Witchblade, that's the Storm Spirit that's selected.
Yep. By the way, I love these kills also get the supports level 6, right? You already have it on Newsham, and Empyrean's going to get it as well after this. I'm not sure if he's going to take his ulti. That's one of those things about Jakiri. Like, we could skip your ulti most of the time and not really lose too much. But either way, at least he'll have that option.
I do think the use cases for the ulti are best around objectives and instances where you are getting the fights to the death. Maybe like the AM, like the Sardar jumps the AM. He just wants to kind of commit and bash him to death, right? Nice tonight.
Empyrean. He also removes that Arcane. He takes his ulti. He's like, no. Damage is good. What's the damage of that? 110 per second now in Micropire? 100. Okay.
Not bad.
Something. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. As I hear Storm jumping in, but I think he's just farming.
Yeah.
Now, one thing Panda did was going for the Kaya. Now, Kaya is amazing when you want to farm, but when you're fighting, it doesn't quite provide the same amount of damage as a Witchblade does. So he might be like, okay, threw a little
Walrus Punch. Are they battling the dominated creep? Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
They showed that thing who's boss.
You want to summon more skeletons, huh? We'll take this.
More gold for 4 gold each, baby.
That's right.
Okay. Finance.
Tusk starting the fight here. Golem coming down. Big ice path. Is it enough to save Gunner? He gets into the nether realm, coming back out. The storm is low. Solar Guardian providing some health, some stunning, and some damage. And Storm Spirit barely gets out. Bashing up I Annihilate here. Grandma bringing her kisses over for dinner. And Norma very low. Slardar has had a pretty calm start up until this point. And now Big Boss Boris joining the fray. Looking to put him in those pinchers. Double kill for Gunner. Expect that voice line coming out to flex on him. Can he get a triple? Oh, Yo Y showing up. Level 14 Omni Slash not reflected here. Getting the blink out. Gunner All right, disjoining that as well. Nice play from the Radiant, but you're low on resources. Newsham
And
falls and Storm Spirit coming back in. A little under half mana is
there's
regening quite quickly. Yeah. All
there's
right.
a mana void. He was like, Panda was like, let me not go too far, as I think this is another fight that the bug wins. You know, where they trade 2 for 2, but they do get the Slardar, force Panda to TP back as well. To be fair, there's nothing that Big Boss can do to reflect if he's not the target of the Omni Slash, right? I think that they went for Gunner, so I was like, you can't do anything about that.
Yeah. Great place.
Level
Cannot do anything
14.
about that, indeed, Atomo.
Level 14 Jug, by the way. Good luck dealing with that. He's got the manta.
Yeah. That's disgusting.
But Gunner is working towards a Aghanim Scepter, so that's going to be some nice bit of extra lockdown. Knight also has his very soon, but again, as we mentioned, it kind of becomes a little bit irrelevant when UI has the Mantis. Like, you silence him, he just Mantis it off. Very annoying as Flacco. He's like, I don't like this, boys.
Gunner. Gunner ignoring the Warlock, looking for the true target. Yeah, why level 15 now? Ice Path to contain, Cookie to continue. Solar Guardian
Okay.
coming in. Water's Punch misses the mark after the jump back. Bit of a question mark for me there, Gunner. Or Atomo from Gunner. You really think they could have gotten anything there, Atomo?
Not really. I mean, I don't know if maybe they didn't see the Manta, maybe it was just picked up, but if you know he's got it, it seems like a very risky play. As they are going to just go for Roche now on the on Inner Circle. Corrosive Haze, this Juggernaut, you've got Tag Team as well. 70 minutes in, this is very fast.
Yeah. And it's going to be an immediate zip forward. Panda wants to get active here. Golem coming out. Yeah. Snowball also following this Void Spirit. Cookie up to the high ground over the shards. What a jump. And it's going to delay the inevitable here, but Storm Spirit juiced up to the gills. Gonna have no problem chasing him down.
At least they were forced to use the Golem, but it is another win for the Bug. We're signed to enter the territory. Oh no.
Crazy blink forward there. Yeah,
not
still
punished
gets
for it.
stunned by the Ice Path. No. Not punished at all. And Yowai coming down. He's got Omni online.
All right, we're starting to enter the territory where we might see the Anti-Mage. I mean, he's going to have to do something. More, not like he can, but it's like he's going to have to look at the Anti-Mage and be like, all right, dude, we gave you all the farm time we could. Can you carry us now?
Right. Mr. Anti-Mage, please. A carry. Some damage, please.
He's like, is it 45 minutes yet? No. What are you talking to me for? As I Annihilate gets... Guess what? What does he get?
Annihilated.
There you go.
For 40 seconds. Yeah. This observer in the top side of the map here from the Dire does spot out the AM. Will also spot out Newsham, Empyrean, should they show in lane.
I think they know that getting the kill on Big Boss, like, it's not really worth chasing him because you waste so much time going around the map trying to get the kill. Whereas if you go for buildings, eventually he's going to come to you. You know, that works in both dating and Dota. Let's go for objectives.
Get your dating advice from your favorite analyst, Tomo here. Yeah. But Girodet and likely going to be Newsham next with a blink forward from the Slardar. Another right click will do it. Anti-Mage is out, living to fight another day as Dire turn their attention to the Tormentor right on spawn. Oh my god.
Yowai takes a little bit too much damage. Okay. We'll guess it, Flacco. He's got 1 point in upheaval. I was like, I guess I'm maxing it now.
Yeah.
Some of these people, I'm seeing there's a lot of support for Gunner in the chat, but unfortunately, he's... What's the name of that Greek guy who had to carry the world on his shoulders? Which was that one?
Atlas.
There you go.
Atlas.
He's got that.
Yeah.
He's got an Atlas on his back right now. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it as Fernandes.
All right, let's see.
Okay.
Tusk would be a great kill. He's been part of the
Solid.
initiation for the Dire lineup. Yeah. Good. I believe that was an Aghanim's reveal for Gunner.
Yep.
Okay,
Oh,
hypnotizing.
this could be
Okay, this is
something.
not the person with the age. It's a massive kill. Dead for 54. Level 17 Juggernaut for what?
And guess what? They also get the courier kill on Fernandez. Doesn't seem like a big deal, but that was the one carrying the blink dagger. So he's that. So 2,000 of his net worth is just for now unavailable. Okay.
Yes.
Who got the kill on you? Why was it? That was Gunner. Okay. USA.
That's what they're all chanting at home. Though we do have a lot of Canadians on this the bug roster.
Two or
So
three.
we gotta
Right.
broaden our scope to I mean we only have 5 on a team, that's a healthy chunk.
I annihilate. He is quite durable there, but is he durable enough?
No. Not durable enough. The heal from the Starbreaker will help out. Not enough.
I always forget that aspect of luminosity. You very rarely feel it. You're like, oh yeah, we got the crit and the heal. Yeah, that's good. Most of the time, you're just like hitting for the solar charge as your Y. He is
Another
hungry.
engagement. Jump on the back line. The supports with the Omni and the Storm
Boom.
will be dead immediately. Gunner, snowball target. Running forward. Do you have the shards? Vernon's very low. Might die to...
Oof.
No, nothing. Nothing at all. Big crush from Norma.
I like how your Y used the Omnis. Oh, almost.
Whoa.
Oh, Boris. Boris.
Oh, Boris, indeed. This would have been the kill you need, but, Storm, 16 seconds on the Aegis, has no reservations here. No reason to hold back. Though, maybe a respawning roster on the Radiant could do it.
Yeah, it's too slippery. People have been chasing Big Boss for years, and we don't know who's the real Big Boss. But Boris makes out just fine. The thing is, he can run away, but the towers are just standing right there as Inner Circle are kind of tightening their hands on the necks of the big bug boys.
Yeah. We've got the
okay,
magnifying glass out, looking to bring the jug down in the same fashion. This Aghanim Scepter doing a lot of work on the Dawnbreaker, dead for a full minute.
The buildings are
And coming out
baked.
for the Radiant. But have they used too much for one kill? That might be the case here as Storm Spirit running forward into the kisses. The Gunner going down as Nusham keeps those kisses singing out. BKB to prevent any magic damage. Well, reduce magic damage here. Big Mana Void, no.
But once more, he's like, maybe he can catch Flak. Oh.
Yeah, just a frame too slow.
But the net worth is sort of getting there for the Anti-Mage. Now, I don't know if I would say Anti-Mage is a better carry than Juggernaut, but he certainly seems like he's less committal, where you go in, you can use the Manta to go out, spell shield a little bit hard to bring down. I do think that overall, I'm going to favor the Anti-Mage if this game goes long enough. You're still, have to get there, but it's not impossible. You look at the graphs, they're going up right now. By 9%.
Yeah.
Still a good direction. I annihilate. He has finished. Is that Lotus Orb? He's finished Lotus Orb. So now you have 2 ways of dodging this Omni Slash. You really can't Omni the Anti-Mage, and potentially can't Omni anyone else. I like this stopgap, going for Lotus Orb before the Refresher Orb. You were seeing Empyrean wants a Ghost Scepter. It is heavy physical damage. So they're like, all right, let's just, itemize against it.
Yeah. I mean, gold can be the bridge from a loss to a victory as Solar Guardian crashing down, buying more time for Nusham. Big cookie on top of all that. Grandma still alive for now, but she does perish. They do get the Tusk in return, and now Empyrean in his own Macropyre will fall.
Still 2-for-1 trade. Your Y's coming. I annihilate. Can't up. Well, yeah, that's happening. He's out.
Oh, yeah. Nice Lotus. Reflects something, but not enough. All right. So you were speaking about the non-committal. Thank you. The less committal nature of the Anti-Mage. I agree in that you get to pick and choose your fights a little with a little more ease. I do wish that you still had the previous rendition or iteration of the Aghanim Scepter where you could blink the illusions forward,
Yep. That was a bit too
Powerful.
powerful. I'm glad it's gone, to be honest with you. I don't think that should have existed. Right now, you do have the when you blink, you burn 20% of their max mana. So basically, no matter what, in about 5 hits, everyone's going to go to 0 mana. Potentially less if they have a very small mana pool. But either way, I'm holding a little bit of hope right now. As Panda jumps in, gets to Ice Path. Can they kill him? We're going for a Flacco. Yep, let's just go back, boys.
Omni is up. Does he jump? They are getting pretty deep with the nice shards. Will contain your targets. Slardar
here we
gets
go.
stunned. Solar Guardian crashing down. Gunner dead. Jakiro
Yo,
dead. I
I-
annihilate dead. It's 4 gone for the Radiant. 5 for fighting here on the Dire. Just waiting on your wave to arrive at the enemy base, and you might have the key to get inside the front door.
They're struggling with this Juggernaut. He is simply too fat, and Boris wasn't even there in that fight because he's like, guys, I don't think if I show up, I'm going to contribute. So I'm trying to split push, but everyone just dies so quickly that the split push doesn't amount to anything.
Yeah, it was
Yes.
a hope and a prayer for the Solar Guardian to work there. It had been doing quite nicely in the past when it was just
Yep.
the Juggernaut. That's how they got those past 2 kills on him. But no such luck that time.
There is a basher on Boris. I like this. You're one of the fastest attackers in the game. If you jump in, you get a bash. You throw out the mantas. They burn his mana to anyone's mana to 0. We could see a massive mana void on the Storm Spirit. He's got 1,500 mana. That would be a huge one if he can get it.
Oof. Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I've been caught in the collateral damage of a mana void.
You walk in, you're like, what? Wait, why are we all taking? Oh, why?
Yeah.
Oh, the bash. Oh,
No bash, but a big crush onto the Jakiro. Just gone like that. Snap of the fingers, dead. And trying to find the Warlock here. No Golem to cast, but the Glimmer buying some more time. Storm Spirit in the middle of it all, and Juggernaut. Whoa, where are we going? Nushim in the river will not get out. Slardar fighting in his home element. Gunner disseminating, and now what can you do here, guy? You get a bit of a shield, but it's going to be another kill for the Slardar. Big boss Boris on the back foot, trying to get away. Slardar with I don't want to say an incorrect read, but maybe just valuing the creep wave. Maybe he just wants to get in there, get to the base.
Probably also realize it's not really worth it. Like, why am I chasing anti-mage as a Slardar? Maybe I can get in, but seems unlikely. I'm surprised by something Boris did in that fight. He was next to the Warlock. He had his ultimate. Warlock was low on mana, and he didn't ulti him. Maybe he felt like, by the time I get my animation off, it might cost me my life. But that might have been a kill. At least something for all their efforts.
Yes.
Oh, he also has the mana void radius. I like the choices. Is bigger mana void your strongest spell, or 3 health regen?
I don't know. That regen, pretty nice. No.
You ever die from having just 1 HP too little? 3 health regen would solve that.
That's right. Sure would. I've been there when I wished I had more HP regen. These Gunner remnants, they actually might do some work on the wave.
Very annoying. I think it's a nice shard, I gotta say, also because for this here later in the game, you struggle getting good remnants because of creeps, but this prevents that. Oh no!
Yep. Hold that thought. Panda gonna get a kill on the back line. Grandma dead as the Solar Guardian crashes down, finding Norma on the other side of the map with Big Boss. But Big Boss, I got bad news. The deadline is passing, and your tier 3 is crashing. Why? Looking to bring it down. Has the Aegis of the Immortal, full Abyssal, full Butterfly, all business.
Trying to get that healing ward.
No, he's just trying to give information. He doesn't even care about the ward. It's a bait. This is an interesting game of cat and mouse here. Seems like Gunner trying to taunt them into going. Knows that he has the ice path to help him out?
I think it's more like cat and dragon, because
Yeah.
I don't really feel like Inner Circle is worried about them in any way. They're like, yeah, we'll just go in and smash buildings and not care. Oh, they know.
Oh,
They know he's right under vision.
no,
Yeah, see that
no.
dire
The
ward.
ward.
But to be fair, without Norma, they don't really have that big jump catch on Anti-Mage. So he can reflect a lot, unless you throw a golem. There's a bit of
Right.
risk there. Inner Circle.
Is it worth the
Remind-
reward?
Reminder: a win here gets them, they're first in the bag, and also keeps them pretty safe. Oh wow, he's been there forever.
Oh,
Whoa!
big boss around the corner. Not like this. Solar Guardian crashing down, keeping him alive for now, but it's not enough. Dead for 80. Omni Slash cooking, slicing, dicing, and a reflected now. And Annihilate goes up into the air, but the Abyssal coming down will stun him. Likely dead as the chase is on. Panda on the high ground. Big crush onto 2. Norma just doing it all. 3 dead for the Radiant. And the Bug might be going back into the cocoon.
It feels like they might be calling
Where
it
in
here.
game 2, they will emerge as a beautiful butterfly at Tomo.
I don't want a beautiful butterfly. I want a scary wasp or a hornet to kick ass right now. Gunner, he's being controlled.
That's right.
He's
It's time
being
to
dead.
sting, Gunner. Wake up. No. Not like this. The golem eating those tower shots. It's not over until the fat lady sings. And cliches aside, Bug's gonna give it one last shot here. About a minute and a half left on the Aegis. Swift Slash is active.
Still tough though. Without an anti-mage, your main characters. Oh, the fight
Still
begins.
tough, but the reflected and Swift Slash. A little bit of luck here,
Pretty
but
good.
crush onto 3 on the back line. 1 dead, 2 to follow. And you get out on the Dawnbreaker back to Fountain.
Okay.
2 buybacks on your supports. And okay. Dire
All in?
a little deep here, but retreating. Age is still available. You gotta watch out. This Slardar has had no problem at all initiating. Big punch on a Gunner. Gets tossed up. Megas are here, and now
Ooh,
crush
the
on
Abyssal.
Empyrean. Omni Slash soon online. Big Abyssal. Jakiro dead. The Solar Guardian coming down. Will dodge most of the damage here on the big snowball. Oh my god. He's putting everybody inside the minivan. We're going for a ride, kids. Hop on. And now Big Boris, the boss,
Slash!
will be out for the rest of the match, I would imagine. 5 still alive here for the Dire. The Bug
They did have to
crumbling
use-
and UI once more. Where is this? No, the Omni, my god, the humanity. The stacking damage be damned. He
There you
does
go.
give up the Aegis. Gunner having a little bit of fun here on the low ground, looking for the 1v1 Storm, but Norma has no such respect for the duel. Tilts the tables, flips the game, and the Bug called GG once the Ancient is threatened and exposed. Inner Circle, take game 1.
Oh, it comes down to a lot of factors in this game that Inner Circle managed to come out ahead. The first one was, of course, getting the double Wisdom Shrine. That was a major deal because you see Snapfire hit 6 at like 13 and a half, and Jakiro hit 6 at 14 minutes. And you're not working with Macropie, you're not working with Kisses. That's a big deal. On the other side, they've used Golem, I want to say at least twice by the 14-minute mark. So that's a huge problem for them with the support, making a big difference. Gunner, he does go for the spirit. He actually has a decent game. 9-9 when you're this far behind is really good, but it's not what Panda's doing. Panda's dishing it out. It's 16-3. Yawai as well in this anti-mage, super involved. Big boss, he's like, I gotta get the helm to push, and I get the Battle Fury, so he's slow and farm. And he does that is the right thing to do. It's just so little, it just doesn't get you what you need.
Right. Yeah, the offering in contrast, just simply not enough. So maybe you need to get some supports that will either better ensure that you reach level 6 quicker, or you can operate without those ultimates if you know that you're going to be playing at a deficit. But Tommy, you had one more point?
Yeah, Big Boss. He actually has the Big Boss from Metal Gear as his icon. If you go into the lobby, you can check it out. So, that's pretty cool. That's the only cool part about that. But otherwise, complete misery for the Bug.
Yes, come in. And folks, be sure to stick around for game 2 That way we can see if the bug can flip the fortune and take a match, forcing it to a game 3, or are we going to see them be squished underfoot?
Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting. I need you come
deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, woo, woo. We can do this.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We got a game 2 between The Bug and Inner Circle. And I know we got a lot of supporters out there. We are 78 strong. We love to see your support for these teams fighting for survival in DreamLeague Division 2 Season 1. Atomo,
Yes.
The Bug have to do it here. How are they going to make it happen?
Oh, well, I like their start with the puck. This is one of those heroes that can 1v5 games. I've heard a lot of people say, like, if you lose with a puck, that's your fault. You know, this is a hero that can do a lot by himself. So I like it. We have seen this hero struggle a little bit just because of the ping issues, though. I think that this was picked by Roar in game
Yes.
1. They're in China, and there's like, oh man, a couple of coils just weren't there in time. But Inner Circle, they respond with giving, I believe this is going to be a Panda Dragon Knight, a very good option against the puck. High health regen, relatively high health in general, so can shrug off quite a bit of the harass for the puck.
Yeah, we saw this exact matchup play out in our previous series. did go in favor of the DK eventually, but maybe more factors at work there. And Atomo, you mentioned game 1. Part of the problem was the delay in experience for the supports, the late level 6, and the supports kind of needing levels to really operate. Is there a way that we can maybe I don't know. What do you think we need here?
I mean, you could take supports that are better at getting kills in the lane or farming the jungle. It's like if you pick a hero, let's say like Oracle, who is kind of decent in the lane, but definitely can't farm the jungle. If you fall behind, that hero can't do too much. So you might say, oh, let's pick like a Jakiro, which they did. That's the problem. And a Snapfire. Like you got
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a mitigatable situation from the supports. Like maybe the cores could go for the Ursa, for example. Dawnbreaker is kind of okay, but Timbersaw is better. So you could go for more aggressive cores to solve the problem.
Wait.
Hmm.
What about a Spirit Breaker? What about a Spirit Breaker? The lowest level hero on your team gets 50% more experience.
Yes,
That's how
that
it
is.
happen.
I mean, I love that. I would love to see a Spirit Breaker being picked, but they go for the Skywrath Mage. There's the Phoenix. Hey, and a Juggernaut. Okay.
Hey,
Feels
my
like a bit
friend,
more.
you're Narrow. He's back for round 2.
Now, Inner Circle, they could go for a Snapfire if they want to. It is something that Fernandez plays a whole lot of. The thing is, Skywrath Mage kind of wants to be a 4. It's like this guy needs a little bit of gold, a little bit more EXP, a little bit more love. Ven just isn't giving him what he needs. Will Snapfire come out? Yes, it goes.
You can play
All
5
right.
snap. You can play
You
5
could
snap.
play.
No problem.
Yeah. And Flacco, he hasn't played a whole lot of 5 snap, but it's all right. 5 or 4, the solution to the Phoenix is too important to ignore. Now, who is the best partner with Skywrath Mage? You can go either the Mars or the Axe. Are fantastic duos with the Sky. Who's gonna be?
I really like the axe early on. Sometimes, usually you'll see sometimes 1 point
Sometimes.
call at level 4. It
Yep.
can vary, but often, you need a little bit of extra slow in addition to that battle hunger. But you know what?
Okay.
My logic be damned. We got a Centaur War Runner
A
on the board.
Centaur. There's a lot the Centaur gives you. He allows everyone to get on top of the egg, which is very nice. In the lane, if Skywrath Mage throws a concussive shot, Centaur can pump fake his stun a few times, force the Juggernaut to spin. That makes the Juggernaut go back next to hug the tower for like 15 seconds until the spin is ready again. Very annoying. And Centaur tends to damage-wise fall off, but when you have 40% extra magic damage,
Adds
tasty.
up.
Oh,
Adds
yes.
up quick. That's gonna really help out the Snapfire as well, and it will be a return perhaps to the Annihilate Dawnbreaker.
Okay, so they're leaving one of their supports for last pick, but I don't think this is too much of a problem. They're like, we want this big team fight with the Coil and the Solar. We have Juggernaut as well. I mean, Phoenix. Like the team fight from the Bug is pretty, I believe they call it redonkulous.
Yeah, it is. Toma, I think I maybe would have favored Mars for
Over
the
Dawnbreaker?
Bug. Perhaps. Yeah. I mean, Dawnbreaker made some great plays, even from behind last game.
True.
But you get them in arena, you pop up, they pop Stampede, and they can't really run out of that.
I'm also finding it a bit strange they don't want to go for it. Now, what I would really, really like is a Faceless Void from kind of either side, to be honest with you. I wouldn't mind the Bug. It's incredibly unorthodox, but there has been Faceless Void supports in the past, and I wouldn't mind it.
All right, I'm gonna find your copium pipe somewhere around here.
It's a good one, It's filled to the brim. Yeah, here we go. It's coming. I'm feeling the Faceless Void.
Oh, the band! There is
a
Faceless Void in some kind of in some respect
capacity. Yeah. All right. So it's gonna be the Hoodwink coming out here. fairly solid with the Dawnbreaker. You have to make sure you don't, throw a Celestial Hammer on top of the tree. But other than that, it's nice. Inner Circle, now they need a mid or a carry. I think a carry more likely, to be honest with you. As I would mind Sven. I think Sven would give you a decent amount of damage mitigation against the Juggernaut, fairly tanky. Blink Echo Saber is pretty good against the Phoenix Egg. If not that, there's Troll Warlord. Troll, Sven.
Yeah.
Who else?
Options.
Troll. There's Troll, there's Sven. I feel like that's kind of. I mean, there's some DK that UI plays. I don't know if Pandas. We haven't mentioned this by the way, but they are not playing with Dual Rays. They're playing with
Or
Panda.
Lifestealer.
There's the
No,
Troll.
it'd be Troll.
Okay. I could have given you 15 reasons why the Lifestealer was bad, but it's all about the Troll. I told you. Honest to God, it would have been as equally solid, maybe even better for a Lifestealer. But one nice thing about the Troll is that the Juggernaut doesn't really want to ulti him, which is a big factor. Whereas the Lifestealer, if you omni-slash him or an ally, it doesn't really matter because he's going to have to walk to infest something, and that's it's just going to follow him the whole time.
Yes. All right.
All right,
So, Mr. Atomo, the board is set.
okay.
Decent picks all around. You feel the Bug have a better handle here on this draft in game 2?
Yes, I am really. Oh, it's hotspot on the Imperial. I really like the Gunner Puck. I think that's going to be a big factor in their potential success. They have good team fight with the Dawnbreaker and the Egg. So you throw a coil. Let's imagine 25. I know it's a long way. You throw a coil, they're stuck there. Solar Guardian, they're stuck there. Phoenix Egg, they can't move because of the Solar and there is a lot of BKB piercing abilities on the Bug. Inner Circle, though, early game look a lot stronger and they scale decently. It's only ultra late that the Bug wins this, and I don't really believe in the NA supremacy. So I'm sticking to my EU. EU is best.
Yeah, Atomo the hater, always
course.
present, always the present here, and you know what? That's fine. But friends, we got a game 2, and we got a pause, and it wouldn't be Dota without a pause in the first seconds of the match.
Oh,
But
okay.
what we got going on here? Let's take a look. This time, we have the Bug
I was like,
on the Dire
Mhm.
and Inner Circle on the Radiant, so the sides have flipped. But tell me,
Mhm.
what do you see? Walk me through it.
Fernandez has taken Ricochet 2 on the Snapfire. I think that might be this is a fast that we almost never see, and he's DC'd, so he might have picked the hero, disconnected in the bad time, wasn't able to change it to the Scatterblast, because it doesn't give you a whole lot, this Ricochet. I mean, it might, maybe he's gonna put a couple more points in the Illustrator because you're up against the Phoenix, okay, but that still rarely justifies picking this facet. I don't know. The DC makes me think that he's going to be like, oh, shit, sorry, boys. This is
what we got.
This is not ideal. I'm sorry. Oh, well. The other interesting facet is it's going to be bad influence for the Troll, which gives his whole team attack speed. Very nice against the Phoenix. And Phoenix himself has got Hotspot, which is more damage at the tip of the... Oh, it's not at the tip, actually. It's from the half plus. More damage, as well as more blinding blinding sun stacks.
Okay. I get behind that. Very nice against the Troll, against the DK for that mischance, and you always love a little bit more damage on that max HP spell against the Centaur.
Yep. I still feel like Hotspot should just be like the whole thing should be improved, but whatever, fine. I don't get why it only has to happen at the half of it.
Right.
I picked this facet, by the way. And if you get a lot of cast range, reminder, it does go to more than 160%. Like it can go up to maybe double. Yes, if you look at it. So the more cast range, it continues to improve.
Holy. Okay. Yep. Dota. Always about how can I break the game?
Exactly.
Certainly one way to do it.
I mean, it doesn't exactly know what the ratio of improvements are, but it improves very quickly. Because remember, it starts at half. So 600 to 1.2 to 1,200, it adds an extra 60%. So an Aether lens gives you maybe another like 20 bonus damage. It's a lot.
And Tomo, we're forgetting
Mm.
the most important part. You're gonna have a little squirrel running
Mhm.
through the woods with a boomerang. It's gonna amp up your spell damage by another 20%.
That is huge.
My God,
True.
my
And
God, it's gonna be hot, hot, hot.
it's gonna be so good, and then he's gonna pop the egg right next to a troll and die in 2 seconds. And I'll be like, well,
Yeah.
that ain't max range.
Nope, nope. That's not even half range.
Ricochet 2 is the interesting one here for Fernandez. Because I feel like this could have potential, but support, right click, snapfire. Yeah, now there's a lot of I believe they're called oxymorons in that one. No, wait, that's not oxymoron. Oxymoron is when you, yeah. Oxymoron is like when you say something that's the opposite of something else, right? Right after, like humble god.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
A strong weakling.
Exactly. A good OD pick. A good
Healthy cookie. So hey, OD, I would wait. You don't like OD? OD is good. OD is solid.
I despise the hero so much.
Why? He is. I feel like he's perfectly balanced and fine, and everything's good about him.
Chat, just know Atoma's been outvoted 2 to 3. Our production staff also dislikes OD. It's just such a pub stomper,
Yes.
You see enough devastation in your time, and you grow to hate the things you've witnessed.
Like anything but that. I don't know. I mind the
Yeah,
OD so
exactly.
much. I think he's an okay hero. I feel like he's the only thing I don't like. I think his acceptor is a bit much. Where you're like, oh, we're gonna kill him, and he activates the
Yes.
shield that's like 2,000. Like, come on, that ain't right.
Yeah. It's
Everything
wild.
else I'm okay with though.
Yeah. And Perez, we haven't seen admin reason. Do we have a reason though? I mean, I would say admin. What about you, Atomo?
I'd say
You,
Ricochet too.
are-
I take full. Okay, here's the thing. I would never unpause in pubs. I know that sounds crazy, but I never unpause in pubs. But if it's a competitive match and there's rules, I wouldn't go out of my way to give my enemy a lot of grace. I'd be like, okay, here's the timer. Cool, that's your timer. You guys want an extra minute? I'll give you 30 seconds. I'm generous like that. But after that, you go, hey, listen, like I got pause time too. One of my guys, we got a schedule to keep everything. Let's go. I'm not gonna wait forever.
right. Yeah, I tend to be a stickler for pause time as well.
Yep.
So good to know that we are on the same page in that front. And Atomo, for times like this, we need mini games or something to play, like
We
your pause timer
do.
mini games.
Yeah.
That would be a delight. We're still working on that stream overlay for you all, chat. So
A game that chat can play while the pause comes out, that would be pretty cool. It should be some sort of voting game. Like who do you think you can beat in a fair fight, Beastmaster or Axe? You're like, well, neither.
I think like a tug of war mini game where you have to click on like part of your screen.
Yes, and the thing moves around, right? So you have to click on different parts.
Right, whatever
Then-
team you want to win, you click on.
Oh, we did have that, the points betting system. I like that one a lot, right?
Yeah.
Then you see the draft and you're like 13% with one team, and like, oh, okay.
Yeah, actually, do we have predictions running in chat? I know someone asked about it yesterday.
I don't see it. I don't see it right now on the channel, unfortunately. But chat, feel free to tell us, what do you think? We are, I mean, at least I'm very strong with the inner circle. I think Malibu, despite being American, he agrees with me on this one.
Yeah, reluctantly. I do like the Bugs draft better here in game 2
Compared to game 1?
compared to game 1.
Okay.
I like Puck better as a hero.
Okay.
Even though Gunnar played very well. Maybe
Yes.
miscalculated or ate a little bit of lag on his death mid against the Storm Spirit.
Mm-hmm. Oh. There you go.
There we go. Gunner, get him.
Reason, yes. I mean, I feel like he held it on for a while. It's like, all right, it looks like admin doesn't want to step on toes. I'm gonna have to do it. I always feel bad for players when they are forced in this situation where it's like I have to also do administration on the tournament, but at the same time, if they don't do it, nothing happens. So sometimes some admin, the a player's like, admin, what do we do? And the admin's like, up to you. And you're like, oh shit, now I gotta be the bad guy. Like, come on.
I'll do it. I'll be the bad guy
I like
every time.
No, I like me a firm admin, strong. This team unpause now. That's it. 3 minutes to go. There you go. Okay, they haven't actually said anything on the Radiant side. That's okay.
Or
Mhm.
admin. Do we have 3 minutes to go left in pause?
We've definitely been here for a while now. I know.
Yeah.
We talked about mini games, voting, Axe versus Beastmaster. Like, it's been a while.
Oh, yeah.
So, Malibu, what are you watching anything good? Reading anything good? Oh, there you
No.
go.
Nope, I don't
No?
read. No,
Oh.
I haven't read in a while. I would love to touch
Mhm.
grass and go read a book.
Ooh.
Panda, you are not admin.
What's your question? Okay.
Very good. Press
uh,
up arrow, please.
How much time left on pause? There you go. Gunner going straight for the jugular. Is like, give me pause timer. There's 2 minutes of break left. There you go. Good one, Chogi.
No, Atomo, the ant. They went for the juggernaut this game,
Oh, okay.
not the jugular. Yes. All
You
right,
might
I've
need
got
to
a
read a
timer
book or
running.
two.
2 minutes.
I was like,
Yeah, I'll read a book on jokes so I have some better ones for next time.
Oh, don't worry. Being with you is always a hoot for me. Is he okay? Newsham. I wonder if they know, like, if they can like click or anything and something like that to know that he's picked Ricochet, because they might be like, yeah, that's a factor. As he's
I think
sitting
you can
there,
see
like,
it.
yeah, I
You can
think
see
you
it on
see
the
it.
scoreboard, right?
He's sitting there, like, I can't believe I did that. Oh, I can't believe that happened.
Yeah.
I
If
don't.
there is a remake, are you allowed to change your facet after you load it in for the first match?
I think that'll depend on like that, like admins, if there's any rules for it and stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh my
If
god, he reconnected.
he's back, okay. Fernandez comes back, looks at his facet, Alt F9 instantly. There they go. Oh, all right, he's ready to go.
And they still have about a minute of pause time left, chat.
I'm sure he did.
Newsham the Joker. We love to see it. And folks, in case you're just tuning in, we do have a game too, finally, between Inner Circle on the Radiant and the Bug on the Dire. And you got Atomo and myself, Malibu Jesus, bringing you the action. The Bug fighting for survival here in DreamLeague Division 2, Season 1.
Yep.
They need to claim a win in Game 2, forcing a Game 3 to really stay alive, pending any crazy tiebreaker shenanigans. Because my friends, our NA boys do not have the best record. I'll be the first to say it.
No, they don't. By the way, interesting enough, he went all stats on the Snapfire, by the way. The Circlet, Double Iron Branch, Fairy Fire. It makes me think like he might be actually considering maxing out Little Shredder. I think that you lean fully into it. You're like, I got it. Maybe it is part of the plan, and we've been like completely misjudging it. But he's like, all right, let's just go all in on the max Little Shredder to counter the Supernova. Well, not just the Supernova, but in general, maximize its value. Get Blightstone.
Get a Blightstone. Pretty nice addition. You are playing Elder Titan Light at that point. Which, you know what, Atomo, the other day I was like, you know what, I wanna learn Elder Titan. I want to work on this. Ended up going like 9 and 2 and 17. That hero is crazy.
Okay, I'm proud of you. Trying something new, succeeding. Very
Thank you.
nicely done.
I went from Dota plus level 1 to level 3 in one game. Can you believe it?
I can if you
Practically free
want.
shards out there.
When I played Monkey King support, I had a visible time, but it's good to
Yeah,
know
I
that,
forgot about that one. All right,
Fernandes
I annihilate. Uh-oh.
is in trouble. Pop,
He
pop, pop,
is
pop, pop, pop,
very
pop, pop,
slow.
pop.
Blood grenade with the shedder. The body block coming in. Newsham. Mr.
Mm,
Hoodwink himself stepping up. Squirrel of the hour. We'll buy some time for
mm.
I annihilate.
All right, so top lane, it is going to be a Centaur and Snapfire
Oh,
combination. I think this is going to be rather tough for the bug to deal with. Phoenix relatively low health, and you
low
generally
armor
operate on
too.
like, oh yeah, sorry, low armor is what I meant. Yeah, thank you.
Oh,
And you do operate on low health. To be fair with you, you are usually like half or 60% of health on a Phoenix as well. Yes.
yeah. Low armor going to be brutal, and then having to spend HP. Oh, I annihilate just on the outskirts of those axes.
That so and bottom lane as well. It is one of the benefits of the Scout Mage is he is one of the strongest laners in the game. Very long cast range, spammable spells, high damage. He's got very good intelligence gain. He will run out of mana, to be fair with you, but usually you get like 3 or 4 volleys of spells off before that happens. As
It's so annoying.
Observer, can we have the last hits and denies? Hero levels are important, I agree, but last and denies, there you go.
We were focused on hero levels so much in game 1. Yawai does get first blood. Hoodwink, very low HP hero necessarily on, and really through the entire course of the game. And as you mentioned, Tomo, that harass potential from the Radiant safe lane is mega powerful.
And Ionite hasn't touched the creep in 2 minutes. Okay. A little unfortunate. UI gets a beautiful deny right in front of his face as well. There you go. Okay. We're on the board, baby.
He's touching him. 2 creeps down. Whole game to go.
I really like what Flacco's going for on this Scout Mage. Just 2 Null Talisman, ferrying out some clarities as well. And it's like, all right, I just spam out your spells as much as you can. Why not?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you give this troll a free ticket
Ooh.
to an easy lane.
Very
Taking a look
unlucky on
bottom
this
side. Oh,
Very lucky on Flacco. He actually for some I don't know why the Wild Wing pushed him back towards them. Bushwhack lands, the Akon shot, followed by the only thing that missed was a Starbreaker because he wasn't close enough. But it was just random. The Wild Wing goes up to him, he's like, I want you.
oh, the damage on both spells, onto both heroes here. I annihilate, pops the one, trying to survive, gets the stun on Yawai, but he's rooted. You get the Dawnbreaker, another one, keeps him alive, and both dead bottom side. Lotus going to the Radiant.
Also gets them level 3, by the way. That's gonna be that second point in the concussive if he wants it. 60 the damage goes up by 50%. Is he gonna go for it? He hasn't actually skilled up just yet, though. Either way, I like what.
Atomo, so in a scenario like that where you know it's going to be a tight challenge, when
Yes.
do you just back off of the Lotus Shrine and just let one side have it?
I think you back off a lot sooner than that, but it was close. It's just they took too much harass getting there on the bug. Right now, what I'd like to see is for Newsham to say, "I'm going to go drag creeps. Hopefully, the Scarlet Mage follows me around rather than sticks because it's a 2-on-2. You lose, but 2 1v1s you could win."
Right. Okay. Gunner not getting the water rune there. Flacco sniping it. Oh, and Yawai very low. Will
That's what we're
salve
looking
up.
for.
Gets handed to Tango. He's got 2 quelling blades, by the way. Thoughts
I
here?
didn't really. Do they stack? Is the biggest question I have actually. It says they don't stack, by the way. So this is a plain mistake, I guess.
Could happen to anyone.
Yeah.
He's really trying to RP the Troll Warlord here. 1 axe per hand. Yeah.
Now, see, I say it's like a mistake, and this whole chat will be like, "No, sir, they're cooldowns or something." Like they share cooldowns. I don't. It says they don't stack. He probably bought one or bought two, misclicking when goes in the lane with a bunch of regen, gets the first blood, buys it, double clicks it by accident, gets two. So, oh, okay. Wow.
Oh, cookie forward, big boss, trying to get out of here. We'll be searching for refuge under the tier 1 tower, but now Empyrean gonna eat some clicks. Okay. Live to fight another day.
Level 2 little shredder. I'm excited to see if how much Fernand's going to stick to this. Will he max it out? That's one of their sort of solid lanes right there. Actually, top is the closest lane between the two teams as Annihilate, taking a few axes. Flacco continuing to just bother mid right now. Did he take level 3 as a skill point? It is going to be... Oh, interesting. A second point Arcane Bolt. As
A lot of damage. Yeah, you would have maybe expected a silence point for the puck. And Coil coming out. Dragon Knight very low. Damage coming out. They do get a little bit of motion here for the bug. And it looks like
that's a laser
rune for Flacco. So he's going to have a lot of mana to work with. Big Bushwhack pulling him in. Gunner still surviving, and that laser contributing. Ton of damage bringing Grandma down, and it's a very nice reversal coming out for the bug. 3 kills. All of them going to your mid laner. Gunner absolutely shining here in the mid lane at minute 6.
That was fantastic. They were kind of like not ready to take the fight on the main side. I like what you said that he doesn't have a point in his silence on Flacco. So goes in there. You can't really control the puck in any way. I'm not sure what the second point of Arcane Bolt gets you. They just lose people one by one. So very good start for the bug, but they're still being demolished in the bottom lane.
Yeah, demolition crew reporting for duty here on the bottom side of the map. And they are clocking in. They're going to be working overtime. Second Dragon Form coming out. Panda level 7, leading Gunner.
By the way, one of the things we haven't mentioned is that recently Skyreth Mage did receive a very big buff. The shard used to give you 1 extra Arcane Bolt. Now you get 2 extra Arcane Bolts, which is quite nice. That is doubling the value of the shard itself. So I don't know if it's worth maxing out, but the cooldown does go from 5 to 2 seconds. Oh, that's a big one.
Yeah.
That's the silence we talked about, working very nicely for them.
Absolutely. And the burst damage present as well.
And Fernandez is doing something I expected. I want to talk about is that he's not going any points in Scatter Blast. He might be maxing Fire Snap, Cookie, Little Shredder, and Mortimer's Kisses, not take maybe just 1 point in Scatter Blast later. Oh, Coil.
All right, Gunner going for a kill on the Skywrath is silenced. DK waddling over, flapping those wings in. Now Gunner, puck very low, under half health. Cookie misses the mark. So these wings might just take you to the high ground. Nusham showing up with Invis, I believe. And a low Snapfire. Another kill going the way of the Dire mid laner. Gunner firing on all cylinders now, supported by Empyrean and Nusham.
Okay. At the end of the day, it's what they lose the Snapfire. It's not the biggest deal for Inner Circle. The Troll World continues to be a massive problem there for them. Yawai untouched. What is his net worth even looking like at this point? 4,700. That is, Gunner's got a triple kill. Gunner's actually got 5 kills, by the way. Every kill in the game has gone to Gunner, and he is not even, and he's still 500 gold behind the Troll Warlord.
Man, that is it's a lot of money. A lot of money centered on that boy. The bank troll.
I'd like it if the game reduced how much gold everything gave by like 10%. Just to slow down the game, give you a little bit more chance to come back, things like that. Because it feels like there's a little bit too much gold on the map right now. And I'm a support player, I still think there's a bit too much gold.
What if you were what if you were limited by the like golden tick? Like everybody had like a carry tax or something.
How would that work? The carry tax?
I don't know. You can maybe only turn it on in lobby, but then people would be like, "Yeah, I'll just play carry." but then they just play 5. Okay. UI,
Ooh.
they finally found this troll. Looking to challenge him. Bushwhack off the mark. Solar Guardian crashing down, but troll just outside of the circle. UI walking to the high ground, has
Stampede.
Battle Trance available. My God. Symphony of
That
Disasters.
that was a little bit. I mean, I'm looking at it, but he dodges the solar. Doesn't even have to use his ult. He just gets a step. Gets hit by a coil, and doesn't matter. Pretty
Mhm.
wild that he actually makes it out of that situation the way he did.
Yeah, I wonder if that's one of like the snap
Mm.
usages. Like your team says, "We go, we go, we go," and then Dawnbreaker maybe just presses R and clicks the map instead of looking directly at the screen where the fight's happening.
Wait, does it matter where you click? I just click on the guy, I'm like, whatever it goes, that's how it works for me. Um, oh,
Well, hold that
he's
thought.
dead.
Big blink reveal on the DK.
By the way, Fernandez is maxed on Illustrator. He's got 3 points in it. So I imagine it's going to be maxed by 7. It is going to be the right click, Snapfire. All shall tremble if they see it in the pub on their team.
Right. My MMR, my points. Not like this. And Atomo looks like there is a bug with the new auto buy that sometimes causes double purchase.
I actually was just reading that just now. I was like, oh, okay, that's how it works. A little bit unfortunate. Yeah, well. But to be fair, it didn't really do too much. It's like, what? The Coinbase 100 gold, you sell it for 50, you didn't really lose. It's not like he's like super slot starved or he's like, I need both. It doesn't do anything, but it's not the biggest deal. Also, a bug in my Dota game? That's never happened before.
No, the bug
As-
on my Dire, and one less
Oh,
bug here. We're gonna have to
for
pop the egg to survive it. Man.
Flacco?
Is it
Flacco?
worth? Okay, nice deny from Nusha making plays.
Okay. Flacco going to be maxing out the Ancient Seal now. I kind of like his item builds. I think you used to max out concussive shot, but this slow doesn't scale anymore. It's 40% across all levels. It used to be 35 to 50. Now it's 40. It gets a little bit more damage, but the range stays the same. The AoE stays the same, and the slow stays the same. So, and the cooldown only goes down by 1 second per level. So Arcane Bolt and Ancient Seal definitely feel like the more valuable skills to max out.
Yeah. And it's interesting. Both of these supports on the radio, their third skill amplifies damage contribution, well, from themselves, and then also their team. You get the minus armor from Shredder, your troll, your GK reaping the benefits, your Skywrath gets that silence, that Ancient Seal up, Snapfire all smiles, Centaur all smiles. These are heroes that are pumping damage. You have 2 innate ways to to set the tables up in your favor.
I feel like Centaur doesn't smile too much. He's kind of a gloomy, I'm a gladiator, all my friends are dead kind of guy. So, what did you talk with that guy about? Hey, how was your day? Oh, I had to fight 2 lions in the Colosseum. Oh, okay. Oof.
Hey, Brad Warden's got jokes. You saw the Crownfall comics, right?
Oh, that's true. Well, he doesn't seem that way when he's in the game, He's just pretty serious.
Yeah. When you're on the map in the lobby, you gotta be serious. You were
Mm.
one of 10 heroes of 126 that were chosen. You gotta be all about it when you're here.
We gotta represent the ancient well. As
That's right.
all right, Big Boss has the Battle Fury. He's 2,400 gold behind the Troll Warlord, but he's got his farm accelerator now.
A Yasha behind, a Blink Dagger behind.
Mm.
That's a tough place to be, but
Oh,
still room
there-
to reverse.
the biggest thing is going to be when Panda gets this Orchid on the Dragon Knight. There's no solution for it as well. Big Boss,
Okay. Blink Dagger with the Stampede. Oh my God.
Snake, Snake.
Hey. I need to get a cardboard box for our boy to hide in. Oh my God. Quad stack? A Quint stack? What the hell is this abomination?
Solid series of games, by the way. But it's like I Annihilate getting closer to the Aghanim Scepter. It's nice, but This feels like a worse game than the previous one, where all the net worth is just being funneled into the inner circle cores. As
Yeah.
look at Flacco, by the way, he has got this double.
The man's never gonna run out of mana.
One Mystic
Never
Flare.
recover from the ancient seal.
Oh,
Disgusting.
there you go. Orchid.
Oh,
There you go.
silence. Okay, Global coming in with the Guardian, and you stun the
Mhm.
DK under your tower. Not a bad sequence here. DK dead. Gunner on the outskirts contributing, and Norma, big boy,
just
but
keeping.
getting cut down in this prime healing ward from Big Boss coming in. Does get out. Okay.
All right. Considering the absolute, big cojones they had to do to pull that off, they're lucky they didn't lose more from that. As Flacco, that's not one nice thing about this hero. Very fast.
No, the hammer falls a little too slowly, and yeah, Flacco gets out.
Like blinking into the enemy tier 2 behind the tier 2 and only using your DK, I think you can walk away within a circle and be like, all right, I'm glad we only got punished that hard.
Yeah, a slap on the hands, a slap on the
Basically.
wrist, even.
That looks like it continues though. This gap between carries is now reaching 4,000. All right.
What the
No
hell?
one to
Does he have a
protect
ward
you.
up there? Was that the Watcher? Oh my god, has to phase shift. Does survive for now. Big Boss showing up in Troll on the back line. Will he have the gap close available? Phoenix does have to pay for this with his life. They're still hunting. I was going to change over to my client to look for a vision there, but Panda going for it with the blink, the silence, it's all there. Flacco going to claim the bounty on the puck.
I'm still a little sad that Fernand's on the Snapfire hasn't queued up a Maelstrom. Like, don't worry, guys, just a little bit. Oh, no. Oh.
You
Gonna
only
be like,
have 57 seconds of pause time left,
yes.
inner circle. You better make use of it. 'Cause I
That's
know
what I was
my
thinking
boys
as
on the
well.
bug are ready to go. They're itching to click. They're clicking to itch. Get them.
Admin. They're like 30, you should see like message 37, 36, 35. You're like, yep, he's counting. He's
That's
getting
right.
ready.
Oh Lordy, he can. He don't want to get the pool, get his hair wet.
The Troll Warlord hasn't joined much fights, but he's got the Battle Fury and the Sanjin Yasha right now, working towards the BKB. Anything on the bug that could be a difference maker? I'd like. I think that they're going Aetherlens on Empyrean. By the way, he has that Void Stone. He has that energy booster queued up. He's going my build, sir.
Yeah, baby. That's what you like to see. Make this troll miss his attacks. Get this DK. D-Fang, D-Talent, D-Clawed even.
What does a dragon get anyway?
Gold for his horde.
Probably.
Yep.
So,
We need some
and
pause
yes.
music, Tomo. You want to get the kazoo out?
Oh yes,
Production.
bring it.
What's the ruling on kazoos?
I think it's the same ruling as pause timer. Wow, no, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Up to you. Seems to be the
No.
general rule here.
Our production is not humoring the kazoo promise or thought, folks. You'll have to join me later if you want to see some nice kazoo music.
That's a nice pipe from the Centaur, by the way. It reduces the sun ray damage, works pretty well against like the Solar Guard when you land, which at this point is a bit of extra damage. Everything from the puck as well. It's quite a nice pickup, this early pipe.
Yeah, a large portion of your early game damage is going to be the magical. It's the tick damage on Witchblade. Is that magical as well?
I believe it is, yes. It doesn't actually mention what it is, but I've always seen it as like the attack is, I think, purple or blue with the damage. So I think that's magic, but let me check. Because Kez, when he attacks you, he has red damage coming out. But that's physical.
Oh my god. Nightmare Bird, Devil Chicken, the perilous pigeon.
Let me see. I've always thought it was magical damage, but I want to make sure.
You know,
Well, it's
they're more forgiving about pause time.
they
Yeah.
are. Ah, it is magic. Yes, it is magic. There you go. It is magic damage. Ha! I keep my job today, baby.
My son can eat. My child can have bread.
You ever do that thing where someone asks you questions, you instantly answer that, and you're like, wait. Let me actually look at the info right now. I was just shooting from the hip.
Yeah. Yeah, the hip shots are a dime a dozen over here in Malibu land. But you know
Hey,
what? We always follow up. We always follow up.
if the shots land, that's all that matters. But I mean, that's pretty good. You know, I tell you the answer, then I'm like, wait, let me. If there's doubt, I check. Oh yeah,
Press
what
F to
would
doubt.
was after that? What was Hoodwink break? Crit? No, not fantastic things to break in this one. There's like the Blade Fury's alright, the Dawnbreaker Luminosity. I think you can break the Sun. Oh, yeah,
Well, the hood
the
we call the other team, right?
yeah, like the passives from both the Puck and the Phoenix. I think can be broken. Right? They're both breakable. Yes,
Are
but I
you
don't think
talking
anyone's.
as if Inner Circle got the hoodwink instead?
Yeah, I don't know why I thought of Snapfire as that. Oh yeah, on the other side. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, Retaliate. Not amazing. Retaliate. Okay, Dragon's Blood is pretty good. That one's pretty good.
Yeah, Fervor
And
as well.
Fervor is the best. Yeah, I don't know why
God.
I saw the Snapfire. I was like, that looks like a hoodwink.
Yeah, you know, it's 1:38 a.m. over there, folks. Atomo burning the midnight oil to bring you that hot, spicy Dota action. Gotta be. There we go. There's the emote in chat.
This has been a very long 2 minutes. Or time moves slow differently when you're tired, you know,
Right.
because it feels fine. Wow, we're
What?
giving them time. How did that work, Chogi?
I'm gonna need an explanation on the rules for the pause timer, please.
Uh, It, time. Some say there is a lot of like time is an illusion. It doesn't quite the flow the way you think it would.
Well, you know, Atomo, with Halloween
Mm.
coming up, it's only proper that we pay credence to the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Are you familiar?
I've heard the words. I don't actually know what that is though. I mean, it is a
What?
show, right? So
What? Okay. So the Rocky Horror Picture Show is a cult
Mhm.
classic film, right?
Okay.
It started off as a science fiction, like rock kind of opera thing.
Okay.
But the whole cult following of it is the movie is played on a movie theater screen. Easy, right?
Nice. Mhm.
There is a cast of live actors in the movie theater that dress up as the characters on the movie, and they act the movie out as it's happening on the screen.
Nice.
You following?
Okay.
Now,
Good.
this is a movie with crowd participation. So oftentimes crowd attendees they'll dress up for the event, and they will have things that are called callbacks. So you get to think of creative lines that you get to yell out at the screen as loud as you want. As long as they're relevant, they don't even necessarily have to be in good taste. So you and I, we would fit right in. But
Of course.
you can think of creative jokes, quips, witty remarks to throw in to whatever's happening on the screen. And also, depending on the theater you go to, you can bring props to throw at relevant points in the movie. So there's a scene where it's raining, people bring water guns. There's a scene where there's a wedding, people bring rice to throw.
Of course.
That's a tradition, yeah. But more on that later. I was getting to one of the songs, and it's called the Time Warp, right? Gives you introductions on how to do the dance, and it's the first one of the first ones that you hear. But we are warping through time and space. Pause is over, thank God. 15 minutes felt like a little longer, but who's to say? And with that, focus is put on Roshan, where an Aegis will be claimed for you. Why?
I was looking for more stories about this play, but this play that happens in the movie theater, but the Rocky Horror Show. But I guess this is gonna happen for us post stream
No,
as
no, 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 no.
yeah,
The Rocky
yeah.
Horror Picture Show.
Picture
Respect,
show. My bad.
respect
Sorry.
must be given. Yes. No, no, no. It's okay.
Well, they're gonna be giving a lot of respect to Inner Circle because they've got an Aegis right now, and Empyrean, can he?
Uh-oh. Doesn't like that silence or the dragon tail
Mm.
or the hoof stomp. My God, there was a bird there.
And this bird, yeah, he is finishing the Aether Lens, then wants to go for an Aghanim shot. Oh,
Okay,
a
Sword
tanky
Guardian
boy.
matched by the Battle Trance. Annihilate going to be the next target here. Stampede coming in. They want to join forces. They want to converge. They will bring down the Dawnbreaker. Where is Puck Gunner? Silenced after he silences them. Tit for tat and an eye for an eye leaves the Bug Boys blind.
Yes, doesn't feel like an eye for an eye. It's more like two eyes for, I don't know, getting punched. This Blink Dagger Orchid from the DK has been doing so well for them. Panda just jumps on Gunner every time he sees him. And Gunner, I mean, maybe he's got to think about that Yule Scepter. He's working towards the Blink. A bit of a risky play, I must say. He's playing like he hasn't been caught a few times.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I mean the blink gonna I don't know. If you don't get a blink, it has to be like a BKB, right? Your Yules just sets you up to die when you come back down.
True, but maybe you could also like drop down and then the Dawnbreaker's there. Okay. He's like, I think I'm out of here, boys.
Oh my God. And Gunner found out again, action happening across both sides of the map here. Tough break for the Bug. Big silence with the stuns afterwards. Yeah, 1240 magical damage, amped up by the Ancient Seal.
I'm very surprised that Gunner is thinking of the Blink Dagger. You're looking at maybe he thinks that he can jump away from further away. The Phoenix, the slow, the dead bird. Oh no. I mean, we were hoping to see NA rise like a phoenix today, but doesn't seem quite like it.
No, our poor bird buddy is just down in the ashes.
They just went from what 8,000 to 15,000 gold lead on Inner Circle with a bunch of these pickoffs. It's
with an Aegis as well. That can't
with
be
an
overlooked.
Aegis. And they're going double Glimmer Cape as well, which UI comes in, slows out Annihilate, but doesn't.
You can't end it once you're silenced. Oh no. Oh, you're locked into place. Yeah. Yep. Tough break for the Bug. Now 16k lead, taking down this tower will grow.
Okay. We haven't actually seen a team fight from the Bug. Things are bad. I'm gonna pretend they're not, but we haven't seen like a coil with a solar on top with a Phoenix spraying them with that laser. It's still not impossible. Like you've got some decent percentage-based damage. You've got this Aether Lens finished on the Phoenix that's going to increase the damage of the Sunray by quite a lot. I'm not saying it's in any way like going to be easy, but there's potential. He's dead.
It will not be easy. Difficulties will persist, my friends. If you are a Bug fan, but avenues of success, however limited and fraught they might be, still do exist. I've never seen a game of Dota that can't be thrown.
And neither have my teammates. They're like, yes.
Guys, come look at this game. Look how easy it is to throw. Step right up.
They'll never suspect me of diving the fountain again. You're like, no, please don't. Another guy insults him, and you're like, well, that's over now. It's become a family drama as jump in there by Panda hoping to find someone, but they're just going to hit this tower. Again, I'm looking forward for a big fight from the Bug. Everyone just go press R. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Dawnbreaker respawning, but a BKB on the DK going to complicate things here for the Bug. Full lane of racks likely to fall. Melee will refresh.
It's just expiring in a few seconds, though. Could be an opportunity.
Could be. Big Boss joining the fray. Does TP back. Aegis is gone. What can you find here, Bug? Bug boy. Do you have a good bug
Bug.
voice, Satomo?
I never really thought of bugs talking much. What is a good bug voice? You tell me.
I don't know. Do you ever watch old cartoon Space Ghost Coast to Coast?
No, you've
No?
definitely had a different childhood than me. Maybe you're younger or something. There are different cartoons when you were up.
Yeah.
Man,
It was. Are you familiar with any of the work of Cartoon Network, perhaps?
of course, we had that here as
Okay.
well.
Okay. Good.
Ed and
Well,
Eddie.
Space Ghost.
Uh,
Yes. Okay. Good. Good.
Courage
Okay.
the
Very.
dog. That one.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Uh,
Warmer. You're getting close. The Space Ghost was a show on that channel, and there was
mhm.
Zorak was one of the characters, and he kind of talked like this. So it's like a
Ah,
little. Yeah. There we go. Our production staff says,
uh,
I remember now.
uh,
Yes.
uh,
Very good. Very good.
okay, I know. Okay, I know a good bug voice from. I don't know if you ever watched Beast Wars, and they had Waspinator. And he was
No,
like,
I'm not
no,
familiar. Is that Beast Wars of the Transformers?
yeah, it was like one of the first 3D shows ever. If you watch now, it looks absolutely atrocious, but at the time, it was groundbreaking. They had Waspinator, who dies in every. That was kind of cool.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I think I annihilate, unfortunately, playing the role of Waspinator here. But you know what, Atomo, while we were going down nostalgia lane, memory lane, another old cartoon. Speaking of early 3D shows, did you ever watch Reboot?
Oh, which one? Sorry, I accidentally got my mic off for a second. Sorry. Did you say something?
Reboot.
Reboot? Oh, that's it.
Reboot.
That's
Yes.
a show called Reboot. Ah, well,
Yes. Uh-oh. Well,
he's
Gunner maybe
he's
wishing
in
he could
trouble.
reboot his chances there to make that play, but he's silenced and stunned. Brought down in the end. Bleeding
Inner
out across
circle.
the map. Inner
They're just
circle,
playing
that's
out the
right.
clock. They're not doing anything crazy. They're just gonna be waiting for this second rush and then the game clean, no big mistakes. They are aware that they can still lose this. Gunner's actually going for Parasma. He is tripling down on no BKB, no Yules, despite all that's occurred in this game.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if we can bring down the tankiest target on the enemy team. No.
We're
Norma
just
just
gonna look at
blocking
him
over.
we're gonna look at him menacingly. We'd be like, if you come in our fountain, we're gonna kick your
Oh
ass.
my god, Panda. Okay, gonna be a Blade Fury. Double damage on Gunner. Here we go. Trying to buy some time. Fire Spirit slowing down the Centaur, but not the Troll.
Hmm.
Silence on UI as the retreat is sounded. No stampede yet.
Another range rack's taken. Now, imagine if the Phoenix gets a Whisper of Dread with the cast range enhancement, gets a shard as well. I could see a world. I mean, yeah, it's tier 2, but imagine if tier 3 he gets that Whisper of Dread and extra cast range.
Can you
I
get
could
cast range on tier 3?
Yes,
You're
it's
okay.
it's available from tier 2 to tier 4, I believe. I'm gonna check, but I'm very sure about that. You
Oh,
all
ping coming through. What the hell? All right, the ping lasts through the smoke here. Silence on Hoodwink, no spells, and the Sunray not going to be enough. Annihilate crashing down, looking for the support duo, but they are still quite healthy. Big Boss might have to commit the Omni Slash here to make anything happen, but a big hoof stomp, limiting the options of the Bug, and 3 dead already. Gunner on the back line trying to find the squishy targets, but no such luck. Blinks in, blinks out. Coverage provided, and now Gunner finds the DK, and this is not the droid you're looking for. Jukes.
the
Not in the cards
stun.
today for the Fey Dragon.
Now the positives, they all have buybacks, but
Yes, sir.
all right, I'm gonna wreck your brain on something. Do you remember any Phoenix eggs being used this game?
One. Did not
Really?
die to the Mortimer's kisses in the middle lane
Oh,
at
okay.
the tier 1.
Oh yes, that one. That's the only one. I don't remember any other Phoenix eggs being used. As that's gonna be the melee racks gone in the bomb lane, mid as well. Now it's only top. The Bug Everyone's going to be up in about 15 seconds here. Gunnar, will he have his? Yes, he's going to have coil. So they're going to have almost all their ultimates as available as well.
Yes. Centaur blinks forward, playing in the dire base. Deeply Kisses coming through. Sunray with Annihilate. Will it be enough to keep him alive? The damage? No. The heal? No. Okay, half health. The beefy boys are walking out, but nobody really
That's-
finding an angle here to fight. Gunner on the back
Okay.
line gets brought down.
Oh.
Annihilate. Unlucky. 2 buybacks immediately. Omni Slash coming through. You get a kill on the Snapfire. Finally, some movement, but you lose your Dawnbreaker after the buyback, and now Jug not even going to get the TP out. Phoenix
Yeah.
finally letting that egg rip. Got a double yoke, but turns out it's just yoke on your face here for the bug, as GG is called. 28 minutes in to game 2. You know, Atoma, I would say we probably had about 19 minutes of pause time.
But it was
Getting
good
close
pause
to
time.
that. Getting close to that. Yeah, we had some fun. We had some chat. You got to learn a little bit about Rocky Horror Picture Show. And what a rocky experience there for the bug as they suffer a 2-0 loss at the hands of Inner Circle.
This brings them to an 0-10 score in matches, 0-5 in terms of score overall, putting them very much. I'm not gonna say, I haven't done all the numbers of stuff, but this looks to me like it's a pretty much a terminal case. I don't know if they're gonna be able to flip this back to somehow force a tiebreaker to climb to top 6. But either way, rough game for them. And this was against the team that was also at the bottom in their circle as well. So not holding my breath, unfortunately, for the bug. In their circle, I like what they did. They picked the Skywrath Mage and the Troll in the lane, destroys it. Top lane, I don't know if they want Ricochet or not, but they go Snapfire and Centaur. That works out really well. Mid lane, I think Panda suffered a little bit. I guess Gunnar was 5-0, but not getting Yules against Orchid, Skywrath Mage was crazy to me. Gunnar's very confident in himself.
Yeah, I think maybe that he starts off on the path of strictly damage, has
Yep.
a very good start. Enemy supports are rotating better. They capitalize on 2 early kills. He stays on that path while the game crumbles around him.
Yep.
The map starts shrinking. The options become more prevalent for Radiant, and just not enough life left in those bones. But I think OG and Zero Tenacity are still at 1 and 2. So if they lose out, Atomo, the bug, they still have a chance to play between the bottom 3. Tiebreakers on Saturday. Who knows?
Yes.
Maybe a little magical weekend lying in wait for NA fans.
Yeah, but some of these teams are going to be playing against each other. The 1 and 2, the 1-2s. So one of them is going to get some points. It's not like the points are, like in this game, it was the bug versus Inner Circle. One of them is going to win. So that is going to how a lot of this tournament is going to go, where some of these bottom teams are going to play against each other, and one of them will rise to the top.
That's true. Yep. OG and Zero Tenacity play on October 15th today. Wow, look at that.
Yes.
Imagine that.
So one of them's going to get more points.
That's right. That's right, Atomo. But, with our game 2 ending and, this series being swept by Inner Circle, that's all for us over here on ESL Dota 2 _ or ESL _ Dota 2 Earth. But you know what? We're not going to leave you hanging. Chances are we're going to send you over to one of our other 4 streams, or one of our other 3 streams that are running currently. So folks, if you're like us and you just love Dota, stay tuned. We're going to put you right at home in another location. But for now, thumbs up, and we will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Bye.
Gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting. I need your company. makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when this feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together,